All right, Fights with Friends family, make sure you got your verdict in. Referee for this one is Mark Smith. Make sure and vote in the poll there. That is going to be the first main card fight, and then after that we'll do votes for every main card. We've done that for 2 shows now. You guys are 6 and 4 on your picks through 2 shows. Brzezinski in the gray trunks, Walter in the black. Good inside leg kick there from Brzezinski. Good inside leg kick there from Brzezinski. How do we have one waiting? What is this? One waiting. Yo, Robert. All right, now there's people thumbs. I was going to say, it was saying one waiting. That was strange, but all right, here we are, guys. Brzezinski and Walker kicking it off with some heavyweights. Germaine De Randamie. Oh, big right hook there from Brzezinski. Germaine De Randamie tried to make it happen in her first fight back after 2 years, but she didn't seem to have it anymore. Norma Dumont able to out-wrestle her, outpace her. And Walker with the takedown here. Good left hooks there from underneath. Mark Smith warning the hits behind the head here. Like, there's an echo. Thought you were already out of town. Yeah, I got back already, Billy. I got back, and then I'm going back out of town for Vegas, but not till Thursday. What's up, Daniel Barry? Phil D. Drunken Charge. Sound is good now? Never mind. Oh. I don't think there's an echo. Let me know if anybody, if you hear an echo. I haven't had it yet on this mic I'm using. I don't know what this pattern thing is, but I just accidentally clicked it. What's up, Phil? How's your week been going, brother? Oh, brutal ground and pound here from Walker. Some uppercuts on the ground. This is an interesting show. There's definitely some up-and-comers on this one. You know, I was just looking at who's fighting later, and there's a couple up and comers that I've especially Chepe. I love Chepe. That guy's entertaining. So Trevor Peak taking on Charlie Campbell in the first fight of the night. But Morgan Charriere and Chepe Mariscal, that's a fight I'm really interested in, as well as Ignacio Bahamondes versus Christos Giagos. Of course, Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis, 2 in the main event. There's some nasty elbows from the bottom here from Brzezinski, but Walker dominating on the ground here. Making my verdict picks here real quick. We got some new dogs barking around. What's up, J-Dig? Yo! Do you think North Carolina State can upset Purdue? That game starts in 30, and of course we all know UConn is going to smoke Alabama later tonight. I don't think they will. I mean, if they played 10 times, they might be able to win 3, but I think Purdue's definitely a better team. Oh, big overhead right there from Brzezinski. Oh, Brzezinski just punishing Walker in the corner. He may get the stoppage here. And Walker back to the wrestling, gets the double takedown, and he just cannot strike with Brzezinski here, though. Brzezinski with an obvious advantage in the striking. Check out that back tattoo though here on Brzezinski. The heart with the roots coming out of it. I mean, that's cool. That is original. Big shots from the back here from Walker, uppercuts and hooks. This is really a fight of two tails here. Snowing crazy. I had no power for a whole night and day. All good now though. Oh damn, that sucks, man. J Dig with the first donation of the night. Thank you, J Dig. I still had the donation up from last time. Thank you, Mr. J Diggs. Everyone knows during the UFC 300, Vert will have the entire UFC card, so we'll have to pick the prelims. No, I didn't. They're gonna do that every week now. I hadn't even seen that yet, Billy. So thanks for letting us know. That's awesome. So for if everybody wants to, for our next season of picks on here too, you see the 6 and 4 picks. We'll start doing the prelims, but that's there'll have to be a significant rise in interest because that means I'll have to do all the prelims. Good little leg kick there from Brzezinski on the inside. Walker from the outside. Walker just looks like a big barroom brawler. That dude's just like sitting in the corner and saying, "I freaking wish you would." But he's the wrestler here. Brzezinski, as I mentioned, he's, had the advantage with the striking. Oh, big overhand right and a left hand there from Brzezinski. Brzezinski doing a great job controlling the range, keeping Walker on the end of his punches for the most part. Good left hook upstairs and a right hand to the body from Brzezinski. You really hope the judges, I really hope the judges don't count these like the takedown from Walker and the little lay and pray and the small amount of ground and pound he did to be as effective as Brzezinski's striking, which almost finished the fight in the first round. Good left hook and a right uppercut there from Brzezinski. Who won round one? Just tuned in. What's up, Chaos? I think Brzezinski should have won it. It kind of depends on what you're favoring. They're supposed to favor damage, which I would give to Brzezinski. But that was Walker's third takedown right there. He had 2 in the first round. And let's see if Brzezinski can get back to his feet or if Walker can do some damage from down here. An elbow to the body here from Brzezinski as he gets his way back to his feet. And both of these guys, like I said, a tale of two fights that, I mean, you have one guy in Brzezinski whose wrestling is just not very good. Another guy in Walker whose striking's not very good. So talk about style versus style. And they break back to the center of the cage. You see Brzezinski take a deep breath. Good left hook there from Walker backing up. Oh, good right uppercut there from Brzezinski. There's another one. Brzezinski possesses the power to take Walker out of here. And I think there's a good chance he does. Good right uppercut to the chin there from Brzezinski and the right hook to the body. I'd like to see him start throwing some kicks to that body too, to that midsection. Good leg kick check there from Walker in the left hand. Walker actually looks more tired than Brzezinski though. He looks exhausted right now. Oh, big 1-2 from Brzezinski and a right uppercut. There's the left hand. Walker comes back with the left, but watch Walker to shoot. Watch him shoot for that takedown now. That's his safe spot. He goes for the spinning back fist there Easily blocked by Brzezinski. Walker continues to go back to his wrestling, especially if he gets hurt, though. There's a big right uppercut from Brzezinski and another. Oh, good right hook there from Brzezinski. Walker comes back with a right hand. 120 left in the second. Walker just does not have the same kind of power as Brzezinski as he eats a huge left hook. And the right uppercut. Lucas Brzezinski started to take this fight over. Good left there from Walker, but as he gets more tired, his takedown frequency goes down significantly as well. Good right hook from Brzezinski and the left hand behind it. Oh, there's that right uppercut from Brzezinski. He's been money with that fight, or with that strike. Low leg kick from Lucas. Oh, both guys landed big left hooks. There's a good right from Walter. And that's going to be the end of the round. I'd say that's another Brzezinski round. I'm finishing. I'm not ignoring you guys. I was quickly finishing my verdict picks as well. We got a couple of new dogs. I'm very happy, but they are only 18 weeks old. It's their second day with us. It was their first night here last night, so they're adapting very quickly, but they're still a little nervy. So I had them in here in the office while the wife was out going to grab some stuff, but 5-round fight coming up later. Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis, of course, for the main event. Another major announcement coming from Verdict tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, Walter definitely looks chaos. Anyway, we can see the pups. I'll put them up on another video, I think. They're pretty wild right now. How was Dumont versus De Randamie? Did she win via control? Yeah, Dumont just kind of took her down and laid on her. De Randamie just didn't have any answers for the takedowns. It's a stylistic nightmare for her coming back from that injury, or coming back from a layoff. Good one, too, there from Walter. Nice right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Brzezinski, who I gave Brzezinski the first 2 rounds pretty easily. Good low leg kick there from Brzezinski. Walker giving everything he's got to try to get in here and get this takedown. He finally does. Like to see the pops as well as the track. All right, Robert. Well, I'll send you some messages on that too. But maybe I'll make a video or something. I just got we got 2 new German Shepherd pups. They're 18 weeks old, so they don't exactly look like pups because they look like mid-sized dogs now. And they're very well behaved, but like I said, it's a second day here. And Walker holding Brzezinski down. Brzezinski up to a knee, up to 2. Walker dragging him right back down here, getting hooks in. See, Walker really hasn't tried to do much with this position except for, a couple pitter-patter punches in the first 2 rounds. Here he's got hooks in and he's actually going for a submission. Now, if I'm a judge, what I'm starting to watch is like, do I feel if this guy doesn't get the submission? So we know that's some points. If a guy gets a legitimate submission attempt, like the other fighters really has a hard time getting out of it, they were close to ending the fight, then that is supposed to score pretty significantly. But if I'm judging, if I'm looking at a guy and Walker just gets full mount now, but if I'm looking at a guy and he gets position, but it's like I can tell he's not going to be able to submit that guy. Like if they fought for 20 minutes, he's never going to submit that guy, which is kind of how I feel about Walker here. I don't give a lot of credence to a submission attempt that's never going to come to fruition. But Walker moving up full mount with 1.5 minutes here in the third. Yeah, we got 2 new German Shepherd pups. One's named Lilo and one's named Stitch. Oh. Buck 10 left in the fight, and Walker on top in full mount. So I would give Walker this round, just because Brzezinski wasn't really able to implement his game plan much here. A couple of good elbows from Walker, but I give Brzezinski the first 2 rounds. Walker may end up getting the first just because of the ground control time. Oh, Brzezinski reverses here. This is a big reversal. He's got 40 seconds to do some damage or try to finish this fight. Good shots from the top here from Brzezinski, who immediately moves to side control. Walker's exhausted. I mean, not only do I not think he would be able to pull off a submission here, I'm not sure how well he's going to be able to defend against one. And big hammer fist and shots here from Brzezinski. Walker, oh man, he escaped at the last minute. Eats a backwards elbow from Brzezinski, but Walker able to drag Brzezinski down here at the very end. So something for the judges to think about. What a huge mistake, right? Oh yeah, Walter is freaking exhausted here. And these guys very friendly towards each other right now. Good sportsmanship. We'll see what happens when the decision comes out. Brzezinski messed up at the end. Yes, he did. Very much so. It could have cost him the fight. I was a little surprised, honestly, that he kept on giving up those takedowns to Walker, especially in the third round. I just didn't think he was gonna have that tough of a time stopping those takedowns because Walker was so tired. It's obvious Brzezinski needs to work on his takedown defense, and I mean, of course, Walker needs to work on his striking a lot. Work on striking. If you're going to take somebody down, like how to do some damage, how to get some submissions, maybe. It's a tough one, Robert, because I like the way Brzezinski fought this fight for the most part much better than I did Walker, but as the scoring system goes, yeah, 29-28 might be the verdict here. Okay, so Lucas Brzezinski gets it. I don't have any issue with that. Like I said, I didn't like the fact that Walker didn't do the damage with those takedowns that he could have. Unanimous decision. So Lucas Brzezinski, I think the better fighter won. I can see how you judge it that way, Robert. But I think the better fighter won. If that fight's judged as a whole, like old school, and I know that's not what we're doing, but if it's judged as a whole, like old school fighting, Brzezinski wins easily. All right, Court Mcgee, Alex Morono up next. And in Court Mcgee, this guy's tough as nails. I mean, beat drug addictions, now he's fighting against age. I believe he's in his 40s. You know, some guys, they're just better when they're in the octagon. They're better when they have something to do, obsess themselves in that training. And I think Court McGee's definitely one of those guys. As his fight career winds down, which, I mean, any fight, it could end up being his last. So, make no mistake about that. He needs to make sure that he's ready to for life after fighting, whether it's training, training other fighters, doing some kind of a podcast, commentary, wherever he ends up. I think he either needs to still be involved in fighting. If that's too hard, makes him want to get in there, makes him want to get back in the cage too bad, he needs to find something else he's really interested in and just get obsessed with it. Better fighter won. I was only giving it to Walker because I was mad because he made a lot of mistakes in the third round. I like Brzezinski. Yeah, I like him too. I just wasn't sure how they were going to score that first round. Because I thought Walker did win the third. Which I'm assuming that's the round that the three judges gave him. Vegas next week. UFC 300. We're a week away from UFC 300. All the fights of UFC 300. And you're going to get some inside looks at the PFL coming up on Friday. And then UFC 300, of course, on Saturday. Myself and Jared are going to take you inside Vegas weekend for UFC 300. And we're going to be doing some other cool things. I think cool things is as we move along into the next week. We're gonna probably go out to the shooting range. We talked about maybe some skydiving. All right, Court Mcgee, 5 first-round finishes. Third largest significant strike differential in a UFC welterweight fight. That was plus 103 versus Josh Neer in 2013. That's how long that fight's been. Wow. That's crazy. Alex Morono is one of these guys that's just like always on the cusp of breaking into the top, those top fighters in the division. He has been ranked, I believe. He's gone in and out of those top 15 rankings. Doesn't look like he's there right now. All right, Court Mcgee, 6 years older at 39. Both men 5'11". Court Mcgee will have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches. I was wrong on Court. I thought he was even slightly older than that. Apparently, he's only 39. So, Mike, I think you have to be under 250 pounds. Skydive. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 340 favorite, Houston, Texas, 23 wins against 9 losses. Alex Morono. Yeah, I'm like there, man. I probably won't end up going because I'm working on the diet, but that's definitely a cheat weekend there in Vegas. We got to hit the buffets up. All right, out of the red corner at plus 2,750, I got of Orem, Utah. 22 wins against 12 losses, 4-5 as a UFC underdog. The veteran Court Mcgee. Jason Herzog with the duty for this one in the Apex. And thank God, of course, we'll be out of the Apex next week. All right, here we go. Good body kick there from Mcgee to start things out. Mcgee, as I mentioned, almost a 3-1 underdog in this fight. Good right hook to the body from Court. If I wouldn't have been mistaken about... Oh, what an overhand right from Morono. Right on the temple. That was a shot. I was going to say, if I wasn't mistaken on Mcgee's age, I might have put some money on him at almost 3-1. Good 1-2 to the body from Mcgee. I've always wanted to skydive. Now I'm down to 230. I can do it now. But worries about them not letting me because of medical problems. Oh, good right hook there from Morono. Yeah, I don't know, man, what all the liabilities and things on that are. You can call the skydiving place in Vegas. Apparently, you can go for like $140. Good right hook to the body from Mcgee, which is just dirt cheap compared to anywhere else. Push kick to the body from Morono. Mcgee having a great first round here, though. I think he's winning this round. You know, Morono's really just landed those 2 good right hooks. Not really much else. Mcgee's about to run into real estate, though. He's got to make sure he doesn't lay himself up on the fence so Morono can line him up like that. Good left hand there from Morono. Morono pawing with that measuring jab. You see, he's not even trying to land that jab. He's just trying to find range here. Court has a 3.5-inch reach advantage on him. Good low leg kick there from Mcgee. 3 minutes left in the first. Oh, another big overhand right from Morono. Good left hook upstairs from Alex. There's the left hand from Mcgee. Halfway through the first, spinning back fist attempt there from Morono. Misses, and Mcgee makes him pay with a big right hand. Good body kick from Mcgee. Mom lives walking distance to Paris Skydive in Paris, California. Oh, bad right hand there from Morono. That hurt Mcgee. Just walk out her porch and just look up, see a bunch of parachutes. I was always wanting to do it. Nice. It's always a good thing to see. Good right hand to the body there from Morono. And there's a combination to the body from Court. Definitely a back and forth first round. One thing I know I'll never die from is skydiving, because screw that, I'm staying on the grounds, Phil. Cage Warriors has a crazy main event right now. Special Chaos. Nice. I need to get into Cage Warriors sometime. Both guys are bloodied up in round 3. Good body kick there from Morono. Yeah, they have a lot of Friday shows. I'm going to have to start doing some of their shows when it's not on at the same time as the UFC. Good right hand from Mcgee. Oh, and there's the right hand to the body from Court. And Good right hook upstairs. And the low leg kick. Yeah, pretty competitive first round indeed. I'd like to see Court mix up some takedowns here, or at least show the threat. Maybe feint a couple takedown attempts here. Good right hook there from Morono. 30 seconds left in the first. Good inside leg kick there from Court. Double jab from Morono. Watch some of the BKFC prelims earlier. Some good bloody ones, of course. Nice. Yeah, why is everybody doing it at the same time again? Good left hand there from Mcgee and a combination from Morono. Yeah, at the same time during the NCAA tournament. It's like, what's going on, guys? Push kick to the body from Mcgee, and that's the end of the first. Close first round. Very close first round. So, yeah, kicking off in about 20 minutes is North Carolina State and Purdue. Then about 6 p.m. tonight, Alabama and number 1 UConn. I've been expecting Purdue and UConn to be in the national championship for a while now. So either of those two teams losing would be a major upset in my book. Pack Saturday, yes it is. All right, here we go, round 2. Good right uppercut to the body from Morono. Morono drops the guillotine. Mcgee was going for a takedown. Morono, this looks pretty deep. Mcgee pushing down the leg there of Morono. Morono bringing those legs up to try to keep this thing tight. It's hard to kind of see from the camera angle. Oh, he's looking to suffocate him. Look, he's got that guillotine in there, but he's holding that guillotine with his legs. He was there for a moment. That was interesting. And I think Mcgee's out of this. Oh, blood starting to squeeze out of Mcgee here. And Mcgee on top throwing an elbow from the top here now. He is out. And Court pounding to the body. I have a feeling this is one of those fights where we can end up with some interesting scorecards again. Because a lot of back and forth. Oh, armbar attempt from Morono. Court's got to be careful here. Good left hand to the top there from Court. Yeah, Morono's got a legitimate armbar. Good right elbow from the top there from Court. He's got some legitimate submission attempts all around. Oh, sure, guys. Oh. Good right hands from the top here from Court. Yeah, no, I was in Spokane, so we went to Idaho. It was on the border. Went to visit my daughter again, take some stuff back for her to her house. And we ended up picking up a new truck, and we've been looking for some dogs. We found 2 nice German Shepherd pups. They're 18 weeks old. So, very happy. Oh, yeah, Morono grabbing the fence there for a moment, and Herzog right on it. Good ground and pound to the body there from Mcgee. 3-punch combination. big elbow. So I bought my car. The salesman was actually he was actually a friend of Josh Thompson. Him and Trevor Prangley went to school together, and Trevor Prangley was actually at the dealership there, Dave Smith Motors. He was actually there. I didn't go over and bug him. I kind of was hoping that the salesman might go over and say hi to him or whatever, but I was like, I joked. I was like, hey, man, I'll bring my cameras in here, but we didn't end up doing anything. He was like, oh, if you talk to Josh Thompson, he's like, give him some crap for me. I was like, yeah, I don't actually know Josh Thompson. So good low leg kick there from McGee, right hand over the top. And good right hand to the body there from McGee. See significant strikes in this round, 22-22 in favor of McGee. There's a big right hook from Morono, though. 1-2 back from McGee. Most of those strikes, ground strikes, though, and actually probably most of them body strikes. Good body kick and a right hook from Morono. McGee comes back with a big right hand of his own. And Court shoots for the takedown. Again, he's got to be careful with that neck dropping in because Morono's hooking onto him every time. Good left there from McGee and the right hand to the body, inside leg kick. Imagine as you get older, you become more susceptible to guillotines when you're doing your takedown. The reason is those takedowns is when you're younger, you drop down with your knees a lot more. As you get older and those knees are not quite as nimble, guys bend over with their back more, so then they bend over and they expose their neck. Good exchange of right hands there. McGee going down to the body. 1-2 from Morono at the bell. But I got that around a piece after 2. 19-19. What's up, 7? Let's get it on, boss man. What colored shepherds? I got a black one. One's like almost all black, and then the other one's got black with a lot of the brown trim and the pointy ears that you see on German shepherds a lot. All right, you see McGee outstriking Morono in both rounds. I did get Morono in the first round because I thought he landed the harder shots, but very close round there. Right hand upstairs, good low leg kick from McGee, and he immediately shoots for the single leg. Oh, nice right hook in the clinch there from McGee and another right hand. He's dealing with Morono a lot better than he did at the beginning of this fight. That's that fight IQ. He's figuring out some tendencies, lands a good left hand there. And for me, Morono, it seems like he generally kind of fades as the fight goes on. Which, if I'm McGee, keep going to the body. 4:20 left in this fight. Good inside leg kick from McGee. It's awesome. My uncle has a shepherd named Rufus. Nice. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? What's going on? That's a good name for a dog. Rufus. Yeah, Good straight right there from Court. All right, see the commentary booth there. No Daniel Cormier, no John Anik, no Joe Rogan, so no reason to listen to the UFC commentary. Good straight right there from Morono. Yes, cheers. 7 in the house. Cheers. All right. Halfway through the third round, good inside leg kick there from Court. Oh, good combination upstairs from Morono. Yeah, this is going to be a close fight. We could be looking at a split decision here. And as I said, Court was a 3-1 underdog. Let's look at the live. I haven't actually brung up the live odds today. So let's go over to DraftKings and see what they're doing with these guys. Although by the time I get there, this fight's about over. Good left hand to the body there from Court. Oh, nice 1-2 over the top from Morono. We'll see what the sports books have going on. They have Court as a plus 250 underdog. Moreno minus 345. A good body kick there from Mcgee. Oh, man. Moreno lands a spinning kick to the body and a spinning back fist. Yeah, Court plus 270 right now, but this fight's very close. Plus 180 for Court on my bookie. He's plus 270 right now on DraftKings. Professor, might not be a bad bet right now with just a minute left in this fight. Like, this is almost certain to be a split decision. Good 1-2 to the body there from Mcgee. And there's a good combination upstairs from Court. If Moreno's tired. If McCourt closes this out strong, I think he's got a good chance at winning this fight. Oh, good right hook and an uppercut there from Mcgee. Oh, nice right hook counter right there from Mcgee. And another. 20 seconds left. Inside leg kick from Court. Yeah, I think that's a steal on the live odds. If you could just be disciplined enough. Good right hook there from Morono. Nice right hand from Court. And he gets a takedown to end the third round. That is a big takedown. I have a 1-2 Morono. I have a 1-2 Mcgee. I agree there's a value on the line. Yeah, this is one of these, you don't know what the judges were thinking, but like I said, it could really go either way. As far as the decision from us, I got a 2-1 Mcgee. We got Chaos with 2-1 Morono. Anybody else want to throw in a third scorecard here? First fight of the main card is up for a vote there. 57% of you have Trevor Peek, 43% for Charlie Campbell. So I think Mcgee significantly outlanded Morono. He got the better wrestler. I thought it should have been Mcgee. All right, 29-28 Morono. So I am wrong. Unanimous decision. Good call, Chaos. All right. right, main card coming up next. Of course, number 14, Christos, taking on number 6, Brendan Allen in the middleweight main event. What's up, Adam? Adam from Allen. Hola, says hola, amigos. Hola, sir. All right, guys, I'm going to grab a few alcoholic drinks before this this main card heats up. Peak versus Campbell should be fireworks. Yeah, no, that should be a good one. Let's get that fight up there. I'm gonna get that up on the get the right fight up there before I go grab me a little drink, a little booze. Oh, excuse me. All right, if you're playing verdict with this still, get those picks out quickly. First fight's going to start on the main card here in just a few moments, and then we'll put the voting up. The voting's already up on here for Trevor Peek versus Charlie Campbell. Make sure you vote in that. That 6 and 4 in the top of your right-hand screen. That's how we've done as a community for the first season of tracking. 6 and 4. So hopefully we can increase our accuracy there. I mean, that's not bad though, considering the cards. Like there's some tough fights to call. For sure. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, grab an alcoholic beverage, and I'll be right back.
to your guys?
I'm going to here. Real quick, I'll show. Alright, guys.
If I seem a little disorganized today.
Yeah, we are talking about that. Come here, guys. Come here on camera. Come here. Let's see if I can get you up on camera. Come here, Stitch. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh.
I think you're going to have to pick him up in your lap.
Yeah, I will. Let's bring the camera down a little bit. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's in the crease. He's in the crease of the... Come here, Stitch. Come here, buddy.
Lilo.
Oh, they're going to end up trashing the place.
I saw his face on camera for a minute.
Yeah, I know. I just can't get him up there. Hey, buddy. I don't want to hurt you getting you up there.
Watch. Just go like this. Stitch. Come on.
Okay.
There he is.
Okay.
Up there. There we go.
Okay, come on, buddy.
Look. Oh.
Yeah.
I was going to say, just pull it off and move it. There you go.
Yeah.
There. Stitch, say hi. Stitch, say hi. Where's Lilo? Lilo,
Nice
say
looking
hi.
dog, lab. No, it's a German Shepherd, actually. He's a German
Come
Shepherd.
here, come here, Lilo. His sister has more shepherd look.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that's okay. All right.
got her.
Yeah. Okay.
okay. Here, just hand me
It's
the
just too
camera.
tight of a spot here. It's got a wire on it, honey. Don't
Oh,
goes that
okay.
far. Yeah.
I'm just trying to help.
I know. It's just hooked
All right.
up to. Okay.
Lilo, Stitch, come on.
All right. All right, guys. We'll do a
Stitch,
mobile
outside.
stream later with
Lilo,
these guys.
Stitch, come on.
They might get their own channel.
Stitch, come on. All right.
All right. Thanks, son. Yeah, thank you, Chaos. But no, they're German Shepherd. The other one's got more brown and stuff on it. I just, the way my camera's hooked up here, I can't get them in there very well. But we'll do something. I'll get them on camera more with the mobile. Oh, wow, that's funny. Because of the green screen, I'm drinking out of a clear can. It's all the green. All right, guys. Trevor Peak, Charlie Campbell coming up next. Let's talk about some news going on in MMA right now. In between the break. All right, guys. So, oh my. Breaking news. So you guys know I'm not lying about this. I'm going to bring the capture up on this. All right, breaking news. John Jones has been arrested. He's accused of assaulting a drug testing agent, threatening to, you can see it there, put her 6 feet under. John Jones released a statement addressing alleged assault of drug testing agent. Wow. Josh Barnett argues rules of MMA need to change. System is gamed. Don't disagree there, but let's look into this John Jones thing. Oh, man. Just one thing after another with this dude. Heard of John Jones thing? When I woke up this morning, I haven't looked at anything this morning as far as news. I've been real busy. But police are investigating an alleged incident involving John Jones after a drug testing agent from Drug Free Sports filed a police report alleging that the UFC heavyweight champion assaulted her and threatened to put her down during a recent visit to his home. A police report filed on April 5th alleged that the incident took place on March 30th after the agent Christos Martinez arrived at Jones' home to collect a sample as part of the UFC's anti-doping program. ABQ Raw first reported the news. According to the police report, Martinez told authorities that she and a coworker arrived at Jones' home at approximately 4 p.m. to receive a urine sample. Martinez reported that Jones was cooperative at first after she laid down her equipment down on a table, which included her personal cell phone. Martinez then claimed that Jones and her coworker went around the corner so he could give them a urine sample when they Jones and her co-worker ran in the corner so he could give them a urine sample when they returned. Martinez stated that her co-worker appeared nervous, said that Jones wasn't able to urinate. Martinez stated that she offered to take a blood sample instead. She said Jones appeared agitated and was tense and puffed up. All right, let's get to the fight, though. Trevor Peek, 1 year older. At 29, Charlie Campbell, 3 inches taller at 6 feet, and let's go. What's going on, Josiah Perez? Damn it, John. You doing, right? Who loves coke and alcohol more, Jones or Connor? Why don't they just do a freaking show together? Hell, if someone showed up at my house to drug test me, I would tell them to fuck off too. He knew they were coming, but yeah, I agree. Out of the blue corner, minus 160 favorite from Long Island, New York, Charlie the Cannibal Campbell. There's Aljamain at cage side. John things. That's just something I've expected. Out of the red corner, plus 140 underdog at Chattanooga, Tennessee, Trevor Peek. All right. The poll is ending for our first fight. I hope we are successful in our first vote here. Trevor Peek, 58%. Charlie Campbell. Oh, there's a few more votes. Peek, 58. Campbell, 42. I'm going to end it right now. All right, here we go, guys. Good inside leg kick from Peek to start things out. Yeah, what a crazy world we live in, though. Good outside leg kick there from Peek. I think after this fight, I'm going to do a video. So it'll be a video of a video. Sorry, I'm reading it there, but that way I can get the short up on YouTube and get some views out of it. Oh, good right hand there from Campbell, but Peek counters with the right hook. And if I could vote, I would vote for Peek too. Good inside leg kick from Campbell. Peek answers out inside and the outside. Oh, Campbell going for the head kick, blocked by Peek. Good little leg kick there from Campbell. I do like that yellow on the shorts of Campbell. Fight family, what's good? What's up? Travis Sturcho, good to see you, my man. How's your week going? Good outside leg kick from Campbell. I'm doing better than I deserve. Had a great week. Got two new dogs. Got me a truck. I just need a beer, and we got a full country song. Good little leg kick from Campbell. And the body kick. There's a big knee to the body there from Campbell. Charlie the Cannibal Campbell. So when I was growing up, we lived, it was about 3-4 blocks from a state penitentiary. But I lived in Walla Walla, and we all talked about the state penitentiary. There was a guy in jail. I remember when he was executed, because I was there. I was one of the ones that was shooting off fireworks. We used to have the executions. It's because this guy was a piece of garbage. Don't judge me. But he was also a cannibal. So I did a project on Campbell soup, and it had it's freshman year. I had arms and crap in there, body parts and stuff. And I was like, Campbell soup, guy's a cannibal. And my teacher did not think that was very, very funny. Trevor Peek with the takedown, dragging Campbell to the ground. He's got the back quick here. Oh, big knees to the body here from Peek. Good job of using that leverage since you can't land the knees to the head of a down opponent. Those were nasty knees. Campbell back up, but not before he ate some bombs there. What's up, Brian R? That's the truth. Facts prove it. Cocaine in his car when he did hit and run. Yes, there was. Bones likes the alcohol. What's up, James? James Cole and Brian R., welcome. Connor likes the nose candy. Yep, Travis in the house. Cheers. Last time I had 2 women at my house. They weren't looking for a urine sample. Hey-yo. Both look like hookers, though. Oh, they both like the hookers, I guess. And Campbell with a jumping knee to the body, and they exchange knees to the body, but man, this is a great back and forth fight. Good little leg kick there from Campbell. Triple jab from Peak. Body kick from Campbell. Right hand over the top. This is a barn burner early, guys. Oh, what a right hand from Campbell. Peak might be hurt here. Good 1-2 upstairs from Campbell. Oh, what a solid body kick there from Campbell. Charlie the Cannibal Campbell. Oh, nasty inside leg kicks there from Campbell. Oh, there's a big right hand right on the chin from Charlie Campbell. Oh, big overhand right lands for Trevor Peak. 40 seconds left in the first. Good counter right from Campbell and the knee to the head. Man, Campbell's just got some vicious leg kicks. Oh, and a good push kick to the body there, too. 20 seconds left in the first. Campbell chopping down a tree with these leg kicks. And there's the 1-2 lands. Both guys land good right hooks. And Campbell's able to get the hip control and the takedown at the end of the round. Oh, beautiful knee. Catches Peak as he's getting up. Big round for Charlie Campbell, 10-9. Been in Walla Walla 3 times. Damn, Walla Walla, it ain't no jokes, Brian. Been in Walla Walla Supermax on a 1-year lockdown program. Holy crap, Brian. You were locked down? 3rd time was a charm. Taught me a lesson. Damn, man. Trevor Peak looking bad. You here in Washington with us, Brian? It's good to know, like, how many people are from the area, too, because I kind of want to see where YouTube's promoting us. I wish I had some money to have somebody run, like, all my analytics and all my, where people are viewing and what to do on my thumbnails and things, because I'm sure I could be better at it. 3rd time will do it. Well, hey, at least it wasn't a 3 strikes you're out, and you end up in there, and you don't get out. I don't know if they're still doing that. And there is Justin Gaethje. Of course, in the crowd, he will be fighting Max Holloway 1 week from today. Good inside leg kick there from Campbell. Campbell goes for the head kick there. And Peak firing back. Good right hand upstairs. Campbell's leg kicks looking a little Gaethje-like today. Oh, Peak swinging wildly, missing about 5-6 shots there. There's a good combination from Peak. And Peak's got the weights lock. What's up, Wyatt? Just getting home. Who's winning? I give Campbell the 1st round, man. Peak's really feeling those leg kicks now. It's Alex Jabon from Twitter. Oh, big right uppercut there from Campbell and 2 nasty, 3 vicious left leg hooks. Or low leg hooks. And told you buy a good beer. Hey, I'll drink Bud Light just to piss people off. I'm sorry. Good inside leg kick and the body kick. Oh, vicious knees from Campbell. I have Campbell winning too. All right, Brian R. All right. If you guys can get the donations up to $100 on this stream, just this stream, I will not bring a Bud Light on camera for the rest of this year. And it's only April. Big knee to the body there from Peak. No, I bought this because it's seltzer, and if I have too much gluten, I will end up off camera. Oh, big elbows, standing hammer fist there from Peak. I always have to laugh at the standing hammer fist, though. It's like, you know, when you watch little kids, or maybe when you fought when you were like in elementary school, and you have that one kid that comes forward, and they're like, ah! They punch like this, and it's like, I'm like, oh my God, this is so ridiculous. The standing hammer fist is like the dumbest move ever. And Campbell getting on Peak's back. Perfect. I bet Campbell via decision. Nice. Brian Ars, that's why I like you. Might just get some natty ices. It's an Anheuser-Busch product. Trevor Peak is not the most intelligent fighter. No, not really. And Peak, so he's got that right arm of Campbell hooked up there. He's in kind of a weird position to go for an armbar here, though. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's trying to lock up that right arm so he can get under with the left. And now he's just going with the face crank. And he may get it. I think we're going to see a lot more face cranks in MMA, a lot more face crank submissions in the next couple of years, because so many guys have gotten so good at defending the RNC and the guillotine. Good straight right there from Campbell. Oh, Peak lands some bombs. Nice left hand and a right hook. Peak swing for the fences here. Right hook and a left uppercut there from Peak. Man, this is really a back and forth round. You see Chris Lieben, one of the judges for this one, I believe, sitting at cage side. If he's not, oh, big right hand from Campbell. Maybe he's reffing later too. Another good right hand and a left hook to the body from Campbell, and Pete gets another takedown. This is some fast and furious action, this one. A couple of good left hands there from Peak from the top. And you see Campbell dominated the significant strike in the first round. Peak, pretty good advantage in this round. It's looking like we're probably going to be 1-1 going into the third. Oh, a couple of nasty knees to the body there from Campbell, though. Oh, big left hook and an overhand right lands for Campbell. He could steal the round here. This was a close round. And Campbell may have just stole it right there. That was not a good look to the end of the round for Trevor Peak. Campbell fading. Both guys are tired, but Peak may be fresher. That was just 2018 Campbell. You got Trust Wallet or MetaMask yet, Mike? No, I haven't yet, Brian. Peak is a Terminator. Oh, yeah, he is. I mean, he takes a tremendous amount of punishment and just walks through it. I think Peak might get a finish in the third. He might. With zero skill. Yeah, if he could get some coaches to tighten up on some of the things he does, Wyatt, he might be a top 15 guy, but he's got some stuff to work on. Nah, Chaos, I need that. Plus 600 to cash. Heart for days. Yes, he does. I keep it gangster Rob. I drink 40s Old English. Damn. That's rough. I haven't had Old English for a while. Oh, big right hand and a left hook from Campbell to start the third. And Campbell at minus 230 favorite at the moment. Peak plus 175 under. Money coming in on Peak, Mike. I'm a prize fighter. Oh, nice. That's awesome, man. $420 left in this fight. And Campbell becoming more and more of a favorite the longer this fight goes on. Oh, nasty elbow there from Campbell. Overhand right from Peak, though. And Peak kind of landing on Campbell. I don't know if you want to call that a takedown or what the hell that was, but Peak ended up on top. Yeah, Campbell decision. Been there, done that. Did you do that too when I was younger and on drugs? And Campbell with the back here. He's got hooks in. Peak's got to be careful here. Right uppercut from underneath for Peak. Long time for Peak to go to fight this submission, though. Long time. Yeah, it was a good bet. I remember you telling me that beforehand, so I can verify that Wyatt told me he was making that bet before the fight started. He had messaged me earlier today. I'm trying to remember who I picked on verdict. I can never remember my verdict picks. Maybe I should take more time on them. Oh, I got Peak by decision because it was 6.2 to 1. So that probably won't happen. J Diggs, what are you guys' thoughts on Mark Coleman strapping the BMF belt on the winner? Freaking awesome. Mark Coleman is an absolute stud. That guy is my freaking hero. And hooks in for Campbell. I mean, you don't get much bigger BMF than a dude who... I've been watching this guy because I follow him on Facebook and stuff, and I've chatted with him some. We've talked about him coming on the channel, which he said he would do eventually. I don't know. I don't like pressuring guys, but I'll reach out one more time. For those that don't know, like, he has been fighting hard. He had a hip replacement this year. The dude has worked out every single day for over a year straight. He works out for like 8-10 hours a day. He had been an alcoholic, brought himself back to the peak of condition at 57 years old, I think he is. He's up there with Tyson as far as age is concerned. Good one, too, there from Campbell on a right hook. But going on about 2 weeks ago here, his parents' house, the house he grew up in, had caught on fire. He was in it. Luckily, he was there staying with his parents, and the house caught on fire, and he saved his parents. He dragged them out of the house on his shoulders to get them out of there. His dog helping, Little Hammer, but unfortunately, Little Hammer was unable to make it out of the blazes. No human deaths. Though Coleman, he's been having some breathing issues and some pneumonia since, but he's back in training. The guy just cannot stop exercising. He's addicted to it. But yeah, that guy is a hero, no doubt. Coleman and family already got 300 tickets. I bet that was UFC plan all along. Probably, man, living like a rock star. Yes. Believe it or not, never been with a hooker. And, man, dominant performance here by Charlie Campbell. I think that's 30-27. Is that happening, J-Dig? I thought he just had tickets. This is the first I've heard that he was putting the belt around the BMF winner, but that would be awesome if he does. Well done at Wyatt Matheson. You already got a new dog as well. Yeah, I seen that. Get a trust wallet, Mike. I'll send you 100 in Bitcoin. All right, I'll definitely get a trust wallet then, Brian. Plus 600, looking sexy AF right now. Judges, for the love of Christ, don't F this up. Nice. Well, good luck, Wyatt. I think you got this one. Even if they don't get it 30-27, I think they'll have the right winner in this one. I heard both Justin and Max talk about it in an interview, but maybe I'm mistaken. Be a smart move on the UFC if they did that. I believe. I mean, he's their former heavyweight champion. I believe he's their first heavyweight champion. When they started actually having weight division champions. I could be wrong about that one. I'm not positive, but Ignacio Bahamondes and Christos Giagos coming up next. I forgot to get that poll up, so I'm going to get that up right now. Let's see if Wyatt won some money.
3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see it. 30-27 for your winner.
Yeah.
By unanimous decision, Charlie.
That's what I thought. Charlie Campbell, unanimous decision. So that's a loss for us on the picks, but congrats, Wyatt, on picking up the cash.
Charlie, congratulations.
All right, so we're 6-5, 0-1 going into our first event. So make sure and study this next one.
Finally, baby. Finally, the cannibal has come back to the apex.
Then no more Bud Light. Oh, I see why you're doing it. And you won't have YouTube in your pocket. I should let Kane do it, and he is another hero of mine. Oh, that'd be awesome too. Got left G, let's freaking go. Yeah, no, that would be awesome. Yeah, talk about a hero though. Mark Coleman, that dude is just a stud.
Well, I had to push. I love my mom, I love my family. Got 4 seats here at the Apex tonight, so I'm not going to have my family fly out to Vegas to watch me lose. Never again. Shouts out Mrs. Campbell in the house. So listen, you're an all-action fighter from start to finish.
Playing PS5, drinking some brew, listening to Fights of Friends. You got the new UFC PR? I don't know about that, Campbell, but Campbell's saying he's the best in the world. I might disagree with that one.
Very well said. Congratulations on a stunning performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Charlie the Cannibal Campbell. There's a very proud mother in the audience. Great work in the octagon, great work on the mic as well. 3-5 win streak now, 2 wins in the UFC in the bag for Charlie the Cannibal Campbell. Exciting future ahead. Now, check out the new ESPN MMA show.
All right, guys, before you bet on this one, look at the odds. Vegas is pretty smart, guys. I can't bet on this, but Ignacio Bahamondes is a -310. Christos Giagos is a +250. So Bahamondes is a 3-1 favorite. In my opinion, he should win this fight. Bahamondes 14-5, 9 wins by knockout. So that's something for you to chew on. Oh no, we're getting WWE advertisements during.
Is going down as we speak, and tonight features the biggest tag team match in.
Oh, is this now? WrestleMania's going on right now? All right, that is the one event when it comes to wrestling that I have done in the past. So maybe we'll do some WrestleMania coverage if people really want it. Max always suggested it, and Justin in his interview was asked and agreed it would be a great idea. Mark is a real BMF, not that Masvidal. Playing the game alone in the dark. Nice. Do you have UFC, though? I'm just curious. So Justin said about Masvidal in the interview. Oh, damn. With crypto, you get all the money. YouTube won't cut you. That's true. PR cheers, my man. Walker lost to that bum. That's hilarious. Giagos is a kill or be killed fighter. Probably getting killed here. Saying he's the best in the world. I don't know about that. He's the best at winning. Wyatt Money Mike. Hey. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I have all the UFCs. Beautiful PR. Yeah, I might have to pick me up a PS5 then just to play with some of you guys on here and do some streams. I was looking at maybe the Xbox, or I don't know, maybe I'll end up with both of them. But I miss the Sonics too, man. No, Robert, I've been out of town, man. I know it's been forever, though. I have no excuses. I told Robert I was going to send him out because I got an unopened EA UFC 4 game. And, man, I'm very forgetful. I apologize. Due to upgrade my PS4 as well. We need more bangers in the UFC. Yes, we do, Brian. Yeah, that was a banger. Trevor Peak and Charlie Campbell, that one was a banger. Little lopsided at the end, but I mean, if you guys if anybody likes Christos Giagos, I mean, you got some pretty good underdog odds right now to lay down. Let's go over to DraftKings. But yeah, Bahamondes minus 310, so you get plus 250 on Giagos. Never know, it could happen. Giagos definitely could get it done. I have a Series X as well, which I think is a little bit better than the PS5. Get to play the game one day. So you're in WrestleMania, Billy just got wrecked. Still on backwards compatible PS3. Well, that's awesome you picked up one of those backwards compatible ones, though, man. That you were the envy of everybody 10 years ago. I stay optimistic. Deny on Father Time like Liz Carmouche. Oh yeah, she had a great win yesterday. Or was it Thursday? Next week's Vegas is gonna be fire. Can't wait. UFC was built on real bangers and real fighting. Yep, to be fair, play maybe once a year, Professor. Yeah, I don't play a lot of games, but if it was something I could do on here and I could interact with you guys more, talk some fighting during the, talk some chat during the gameplay, might be worth it. Everybody make sure to hit that like button. If you're new, make sure and subscribe, guys. We do this just about every week. We sit down here, we got our crew, our family, we call it, our Fights and Friends family. And we just eat and drink beer, and it's like a cheap virtual bar at worst. Sorry to make you feel old, Mike, but that was close to 20 years ago. Okay, so you were cool 20 years ago, J-Dick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Backwards compatible PS3. Yeah, I guess that was like came out in like 2006. So yeah, almost 20 years ago. If you want to donate and help the channel move on, Super Chat as always at Cash App, Seattle Mike, PayPal, BenedictInc@gmail.com. And you can get your name on the reader board there, just like J-Dig. Don't worry, I'm old also, but you're 4 years younger than me, though. Hey, Gen X is the last great generation, J-Dig, and you just barely made the cut. Don't let anybody tell you different. Last great generation. Get an Xbox. We from Seattle represent, support Microsoft. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the fact that, yeah, they're here in Seattle. What's up, party people? What's up, Greg? 44 going on 74, if you ask my doctors. Phil D with the Cash App. You the man, Phil. Premium member. Phil D already paying $5 a month to be a premium member. Smashing the $5 down over on Cash App. Thank you, sir. That is $6 for the donations. All right, Christos Giagos, 8 years older at 34. Excuse me. Ignacio, 5 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches. What's up, ORG? Kellen Holland be cut from UFC by the end of 24. I hope not, man. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 250 underdog from Deerfield Beach, Florida. 20-11 overall. 2-8 is UFC underdog. Christos Giagos. All right, and I think you guys got this one right. Bahamondes, 70%. Giagos, 30%. I think I agree with you guys. All right, out of the red corner, a minus 310 favorite out of Chicago, Illinois. 14 wins against 5 losses. Ignacio Bahamondes. What's up, Pen and Bob in the house? Says hello, Fight family. Hope everyone is doing well. I know I am. Hopefully everyone else is. The only live stream I hang out on besides Arcade Chaos. Nice. Yeah, where's Arcade Chaos? Is he in the house? We're going to do a video on sports gambling. He thinks all sports are rigged, so, and I disagree. Oh, definitely won't be cut. He's a company guy and ranked. No, I agree with that.
Hey, babe.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go get a dog crate. Do you want me to take them with me or leave them here?
Is Emily here with him?
She's asleep because she's not feeling good.
If you don't mind taking them with you.
All right, I will.
Thanks. All right, good right hook there from Giagos to start things out. Giagos, the big underdog. So if you got that underdog money, good push kick to the body from Bahamondes. Oh, what a right uppercut from Ignacio. Good oblique kick there from Bahamondes. And Bahamondes switching stances here. Oh, nice left hook there for Giagos. Good left hand for Baha. Look at how quickly and easily Ignacio switches stances there. He looks so slick. Good little leg kick for Giagos. Giagos and Jorge Masvidal must have the same hairdresser. Good knee to the body there from Giga. Mike, we need to start a fight league. I already have 20 homies that will be fighters. Damn. Oh, Arcade also thinks we live in the Matrix. Oh, he lives in the Matrix. Size, someone's in the wrong weight class. Maybe both. Yeah, that could be an issue. Good 1-2 there from Giagos. Yeah, Giagos certainly looks like he could make featherweight maybe. Oh, good 1-2 upstairs from Ignacio and another. Oh, spinning wheel kick lands for Ignacio. And the spinning kick to the body. There's a left hook and right hand from Giagos. There's a right hook. Nasty left hooks here from Bahamondes. He might get the finish here. 3, 4, 5. Oh, he is eating Giagos alive right now. And Bahamondes all the way up to a -620 favorite. Lands a nasty right elbow in the clinch. Left hook behind him. We're not even halfway through the first round. Good low leg kick for Bahamondes. Halfway through the first round, Ignacio's landed more strikes than a lot of fighters do in a 3-round fight. Solid left there from Ignacio. Right hook to the body from Giagos. Good. Oh, 2 big right hooks there from Christie, though. And Christos. I think Bahamondes gets the first round finish here, though. I don't think Giagos is going to make it out of the first. Good body kick there from Bahamondes. Good left hand there from Ignacio. 140 left in the first. Good low leg kick there from Bahamondes. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Ignacio. There's a good left. 1.5 minutes left here in the first. Oh, head kick from Bahamondes, and it is all over. Ignacio Bahamondes lands the head kick. Giagos goes down, and referee looks at him. He says, "That is enough, son." Damn. Who named this dude Ignacio? Bum on Mondays. And look at Crypto Russ. He has YouTubers Fight League. Man, so yeah, spinning kick to the body earlier. Let's get some video up for Twitter here. Ignacio Bahamondes with the head kick to the side of Christos Giagos, and that is it. Referee calls a stop to the fight. Let's look at it from another angle. Oh, yeah, he just hit the sweet spot. I think he went out for just a moment and came back, and that's the reason, I believe, is for the stoppage. Oh, I screwed that up on the mic, though, guys. I'm going to have to rewind that. You want to be perfect when you only got like 20, 30 seconds. Ignacio Bahamondes spinning kick to the body here against Christos Giagos. Just a dominant performance the whole time. And here comes the finish. Boom! Left leg, right side of temple. It is all over. Referee looks at him and says, "That is enough." Because after you watch this, look, it looks like he might actually go out for a second. I think he did. He's holding the side of his head. Incredible stoppage by the referee there, and incredible knockout for Ignacio Bahamondes. Man, yeah, I thought that might have been just a little bit of a quick stoppage at first, but you watch the replay and you notice his head goes back, and it's like he comes back to consciousness. He's actually holding his head like this. It's like, no, you got to stop that. What's up, Torrance? We finally completed the week Apex events. Now the big card next Saturday, UFC 300. Yes. Mike, did you get my message on Twitter? I'll have to look at it, Greg. I'm not seeing it. I'm not sure why I wouldn't have got it, because I think you missed. Oh, here it is. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed this all the way from March 26. Oh, from Carl Deaton. I know you had, I remember you had mentioned that before. Thanks, brother. Yeah, when I get time, I'll try to get a hold of him. That would be an interesting interview. No, I do remember seeing this now. And sorry, I've had a busy week, and sometimes I have a poor memory. But yeah, I'll look back into it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Tioni barely made it. Nice walk-off by Ignacio. Yes. Finally. How about Jake Paul versus Schaub in the PFL? Oh my God, what a ridiculous fight. Schaub would sleep him. 300 is such a great card. Can't wait for that one. Gaethje Holloway's main event for me, for sure. Justin's about to put a whooping on Holloway. Yes, sir. Pulling for Holloway, Greg. Who you picking, Mike? Holloway or Gaethje? I think Gaethje takes it, man. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Went through. Yeah, sorry I didn't respond earlier, but I'll look at it. I know. Yesterday I got my first laser treatments in my neck. Oh, wow. I hope everything's okay, Christos. I guess it's better if you're getting treatments, hopefully. All right, guys. 7-5, 1-1 today for our picks. Let's get the next one up.
You've had some ups and downs, but you've always shown that you were world class. Talk us through this finish.
Ooh, wow, I dream about this. Some of my friends, I told them, hey, I had a weird dream and it looks like real. I'm a righty, but I dream winning with a left high kick, so it's here.
Wow, he said he dreamt winning with a left high kick. I'd like to talk to the friend that he told that to, if he actually did. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I fought so many times in kickboxing. I got a lot of fights since I'm a little kid. I know whenever somebody can defend himself, so I knew he was done. And
Chepe next. I love watching this guy. Yeah, it should be a good fight up next.
Back to train. I'm in love with this game. I saw a couple lightweights fighting today. I would like to match up with them. I would love to see it on September. You know, I know everybody want to get on the spur to fight there for the first time, but it's not Latina, so the Latinos got the first time, so I hope we can make it. If not, I'm just going to be
all right, guys.
Whenever.
Chepe Mariscal, Morgan Charriere up next. I keep forgetting to tell you something every time we talk. Just remember my little bro works at a radio station in California. He broadcasts on Sundays, 7 Pacific. He said he would like... So I'd like to have you and come on and talk about yourself, MMA, and help promote the channel. Oh, that'd be awesome, man. Of course I'd be interested in that. Yeah, let me know when, man. Woke up without a headache, so I'm super stoked. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no, for sure. Give him my number, Robert. That'd be awesome. So to do it free of charge. Sounds good, man. All right, 7 and 5. Next vote is up. Let's get the right fighters on the board here. Chepe Mariscal versus Morgan Charriere. I know I butchered that last name, but hell yeah, let me know when you do that so I can tune in. Nice. Oh, for burning nerve ending, base of my skull and bottom side of my throat. Oh, crap, man. Well, I hope that gets much better. Might be the first time we actually see Holloway get flatlined. I hope not, man. I hope not. I'm a little scared of that, but yeah, I don't want to see Max go out, man. I love that guy. Phil says, that's what I'm saying, Torin. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break in between fights. Be right back. Chat amongst yourself. Don't forget to vote in the poll here. 4 votes down. It's 50-50. So make sure and click that poll. What's up, guys? 25. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, man. I'll be right back. 50-50 on the poll, but don't forget to vote, guys. right, guys, we are back. Indiana was 59. It's hailing, but it's Indiana weather. Damn, Wyatt. Kicking ass again on verdict, 32-44. Unemployed Harlequin, 2,056 points in second. Timebender in third. Hurricane Jason fourth. J-Dig, you're in fifth. I'm all the way down in sixth. Ziggy in seventh. God, I'm second to last out of the people that are playing right now. I need some wins. All right, Morgan Charriere. 4-fight win streak, 11 wins by knockout. Former Cage Warriors featherweight champion. All right, Chepe, 62% of the vote here, 38% for Morgan. 8 votes so far. Make sure and get your votes in, guys. We're 7-5 as a team here. Well, I don't get a vote. YouTube doesn't allow me to vote in my own polls, but just made flat thin bagel pizzas for dinner. So bomb. Phil says, decent. Guys, where you at, Phil? East New York, upstate. I'm in Indiana. It's 59. Very next day was hailing. That's Indiana weather. Yeah, we've had some crazy weather, too. All right, Chepe Mariscal, 3 years older at 31. Morgan Charriere, an inch taller at 5'8". Reach is even in this featherweight bout. That's what I'm saying, Phil. I'm sick of snow and ice. Good day's drive. Yeah, Rob, you're probably 3 hours or so away. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 110 underdog out of Denver, Colorado. 15 wins against 6 losses. Chepe Mariscal. And out of the red corner, a minus 130 out of Montes Les Jolis, France. 19 wins against 9 losses. Presenting the former Cage Warriors featherweight champion of the world, Morgan Charriere. And Keith Peterson is the referee for this one. 9 votes in. We're going to end this poll in just a second. Anybody else want to vote here real quick? 3, 2. All right. Poll is over. Here we go. First round. Chepe Mariscal in the white trunks. Charriere in the black. Good left hand there from Charriere. Mariscal getting a quick takedown. But Charriere, that's a deep guillotine. Mariscal's out, and he goes with the other hand. He had a right arm guillotine in. Now he just sinks in the left as soon as Mariscal gets out of the right. Wow. That was slick. Do fighters have the coolest tattoos? I know some of them have some bad tattoos, but you look at like other athletes, fighters' tattoos have to be the best, right? It's just like the mouth of a gorilla on the back of Charriere. Went to Salem, Massachusetts back in the day. A random road trip. Took a few hours. Still had to go to Salem. It's nuts. Biggest cemetery I've ever seen. I was from the Salem witch trials, right? All right, and they are back up, exchanging knees to the body. There's a good knee to the inside thigh from Chepe. Minute and a half into the first. Oh, good knee to the body there from Morgan. Morgan Charriere, the man with two last names. And Chepe putting everything he's got and trying to get this takedown, but it does not seem to be coming. He's got that leg. He's dragging Charriere around, and Morgan is out. Oh, good left hand there from Morgan Charriere. Oh, good overhand right there from Chepe. They exchange left hands. Oh, good right uppercut from Charriere. And Chepe with a deep double leg attempt here. Morgan just seems like the bigger, stronger fighter here. I know we're in the same weight class here. Let's check in on the live odds. Yeah, and Morgan up to a minus 345. Oh, nasty elbows here from Morgan Charriere. Yeah, Morgan minus 270 now. Chepe Mariscal plus, you can get over 200 on the plus money. Good knee to the body from Charriere. And here comes Chepe. Big knee to the body for him. Oh, nice right hand, left uppercut for Chepe. There's a good right hook. He's got the body lock. Unable to take Morgan down, though. Morgan is slippery. Good knee to the body there from Chepe. Good first round for both guys. I think Morgan's winning this round up to this point. Oh, big left hand there from Chepe, though. And then the right hook on the temple. And Chepe just... Oh, man, there's another good right hand, though. Chepe got himself in a good position for that. And there's another left uppercut. I thought he got in a bad position going for that takedown, and he was going to get smashed by Morgan, but not the case. Oh, good left uppercut there from Chepe. Oh, and Charriere decides to go with the wrestling, gets the body lock, gets Chepe down for a moment, and they're back to the center of the cage. 30 seconds left in the first. There's a good left hook from Chepe. Nice 1-2 from Morgan, and a right hook to the body. Inside leg kick from Chepe. Plus 120, Chepe live. 10-9 Chepe, close rounds, chaos. Oh, I paused it and forgot to go back live. I was like, how are you so far ahead of me? Good kick to the body there from Chepe. Yeah, I see this on DraftKings. It has Chepe. Oh, just went to plus 100, actually. Minus 130 on Morgan. 10-9 Chepe's, Robert. Yeah, that's a close one. I'm giving 10-9 to Chepe, too, but that's a very close one. Oh, somebody was asking, I'm sorry, where we were in this. Like what fight it was. This is the third fight of the main card, 2 fights after this. Coming up next is Alexander Hernandez versus Damon Jackson in the co-main, and then the main event, Brendan Allen versus Chris Curtis. All right, here we go. 10-9 Chepe plus 120. Crazy. Nice. Oh, good right hook there from Chepe in the left hand. Yeah, I'd take plus 120 on Chepe here. Up around, most likely. Oh, nasty leg kick from Chepe. Good body kick from Charriere. Oh, there's a nice 1-2 from Morgan. That snaps Chepe's head back. Inside leg kick from Chepe. And the left hand on the chin. Oh, good body kick there from Chepe. Exchange of inside leg kicks. Oh, there's a good right hand from Morgan. And yeah, this is a very close match. Oh man, Chepe bit down and Morgan catches him with a head kick. Good inside leg kick there from Chepe. Morgan Charriere doing his best Gangster's Paradise impersonation here with the hairdo. Good right hand to the body from Morgan. Oh, good right hook upstairs. Inside leg kick Chepe, and there's the outside. Oh, head kick for Chepe. Yeah, this is a close fight. Another close round and a close fight. Oh, what a left hook and a right uppercut from Chepe. Overhand right from him. Counter right hook from Charriere. Good low leg kick from Chepe. What an exchange. Oh, right uppercut, left hook to the body from Morgan. Chepe fires back with a combination of his own. Oh, big right uppercut from Morgan. Left hook from Chepe. Yeah, this is really a back and forth fight. Right uppercut, left hook from Morgan. Oh, three-piece from Morgan Charriere. That was a beautiful combination. Another Cage Warrior champion coming over here looking to make his mark, and Morgan Charriere looking great in his first fight. Good right hand from Charriere and an inside leg kick. Good left hand from Morgan. Oh, what a right uppercut and the right hook from Morgan Charriere. This seems like Morgan's round to me so far. Good body kick there from Charriere. Oh, what a right hook for Charriere. He is on fire this round. Lands a great left hand there. Body kick for Chepe. 1 minute left in the second. Wow, Morgan Charriere right now a minus 1,300 favorite. Are you kidding me? Good left uppercut there from Chepe. You can get plus 700 on Chepe right now. Oh, Morgan Charriere taking him down. Gets on top and side control. 35 seconds left in this round. Only head kick, and he took it down. Hit Chepe plus 800, rolling the dice. Yeah, probably not the worst dice roll, man. Good left hand there from Charriere. And straight right. Oh, Morgan catches that kick from Chepe and flips him down to the ground. Great round for Morgan Charriere. I got a 19-19 through 2. Oh, you were good, man. I think we'd all seen it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Round 3. $19 through 2 on my card. And Roberts as well. Good inside leg kick from Chepe to start the third. Side kick to the body from Chepe. Left hand lands for Charriere. As dominant as that round seemed for Morgan Charriere, I mean, he only outlanded Chepe by like 10% on strikes. Good right hand there for Chepe. Double jab in the right hand behind it. Chepe Mariscal getting busy here in the third. Good body kick from Charriere in the right hand. Left hand down the pipe from Chepe. And live odds now plus 1,000 on Chepe. Minus 2,100 Morgan Charriere. Good low leg kick from Morgan and the body kick. Left hand from Chepe. Right hand. Left hook. Right hand. There's another big left hook from Chepe. Chepe coming back with a nasty combo. Morgan going for the takedown. And look at this athletic move here from Chepe. And Morgan finally landing on top here. $3:15 left in this third. Charriere 2 for 5 on takedowns. $15-1, the odds on Chepe a moment ago. I don't know if this fight's that far out there. Oh, Morgan on top, though. It's just, Chepe doesn't seem to have an answer of how to get him off. Got some slaps. There's some palm strikes there from Chepe. And Charriere just going to the body. And that body head in the ground and pound. Stacking up points. 2 minutes left in this fight. And Chepe trying to get back to his feet there. Dragged right back down by Charriere. Oh, Chepe looking for the guillotine there, though. Nice knee to the head there from Chepe. And both men landed big combinations to the body. What's up, J-Dig? Hilarious ass story. How to take a certification test for work through an outside company. It's proctored, so they watch the video after you take the test to make sure you don't cheat. Got about 3 questions in, passed out, woke up 2 hours later, so whoever had to watch my test watched me sleep for 55 minutes. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's crazy, man. You fell asleep during the test? Morgan Charriere with a nasty guillotine here, though, but oh, Chepe's out, Chepe on top. Most likely Morgan won the first 2 rounds. Or excuse me, one. Most likely he'll win this fight, first and third. Second and third. First round of Chepe. Oh, big shots there from Chepe. Is he going to finish this? He was a 15-1 a moment ago. That would be crazy. 20 seconds left in this fight. I hope he comes back and wins it just so you guys win money. Smells a split decision. 29-28 Chepe. Chaos. Chepe pounding it out here at the end. He just about put Charriere out of there. Yeah, I think this is a close decision, guys. And 15-1 on Chepe. Like, do I not realize what I'm watching? Roberts is 29-28 Chepe. Somebody may just got the bet of the year, man, on plus 800, Professor Chaos. Yeah, this could definitely go either way.
What's next? Well, lights? Well, look at you. Look. I wish I was in there. He's gonna need another bicep. UFC 300 is loaded top to bottom. Catch all 4 hours of the UFC 300 prelims on ESPN and ESPN Plus.
All right, here comes the official decision.
Germaine Sterling, Holly Holm against the debuting Kayla Harrison, Bobby Green takes on Jim freaking Miller, and the night starts with 2 former champs as Figueiredo faces Garbrandt. Wow, UFC 300 prelims in just 1 week, 6 in the East, 3 in the West. And now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Lights, the official beer sponsor of the UFC. Here's Joe.
All right, here comes the decision.
As we go to the scorecards, here are the totals. Judge Bell, 29-28, Mariscal. Bird scores it 30-27, Charriere. And Judge Colon has it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Chepe.
Chepe, congratulations, Professor Chaos, on the 8-1. Like I was saying, this live betting, you could have got 15-1 on Chepe.
Congratulations, that was a fun, non-stop back.
Wow, what a fun fight.
You were going to be the winner.
Yeah, man, I think I had the juice in the end of every round. I showed the judges, the people back at home, like I was giving out more of the output and got the win.
It was non-stop action, back and forth. Did anything about this fight surprise you?
WTF was that BS. Clear robbery, in my opinion.
You take the short notice, you know, and that's what I wanted. It was a great fight with him.
Chepe Mariscal, 6-fight win streak. Yeah, I thought it was probably going to go to Morgan, man, but
You even said that your sparring matches with just
you can't get dominated in the second half or even the last couple of minutes of a round like that.
Man, I'm gonna go get these.
Professor Chaos with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Says first live bet of the night, cash at plus 800. Patience is the name of the game. Let's go. Thank you, sir. $211 on the night. Hey, I might be able to afford to bet next time. Thank you, Professor Chaos. Thank you for all the donations tonight. Phil, J Dig, $11 on the night. Dude was lazy in round 3 and it cost him. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what happened, Wyatt. I thought that first round was pretty dang close too, though. All right, so we go to 8-5 on picks. Good job, guys. We're 6-4 to start the night, so 2-1 so far. Damon Jackson. Damn, Wyatt is kicking our asses today. He usually is, man. He's really freaking good at verdict. Put a dumb bet on Giagos just in case it hit. Yeah, you never know. All right, Alexander the Great Hernandez taking on Damon Jackson up next, getting the poll up. right now. All right, guys. Hernandez, a minus 205 favorite. Damon Jackson, plus 170 on the underdog money.
To the win column and on the road to the top of the division that has long been one of the most competitive in the UFC. I want to prove my merit at 45. I really do. I believe I have advantages here. I believe I'm faster, I'm stronger. And I want to show that, we'll put that on display. And I feel like this is the perfect opportunity for a showcase.
All right, Alexander Hernandez versus Damon Jackson. Get your votes in. $50-50 at the moment. NC State is playing right now. Fook. Go Tar Heels. Purdue is winning 42-33. Thank you, Robert. All right, 60-40 Hernandez. 57-43. 7 of you voted here. Man, yeah, I think Purdue is likely to smash everybody, though. I mean, it's a tough battle against UConn. It's a tough one against UConn. Zach Edey, though, that guy is so hard to stop underneath. I mean, dude is 7'4". Scored 40 points the other day. 40 points, 16 rebounds. Crazy stuff. So, Greg, I hope Jackson gets KO of the year. You don't like Alexander Hernandez. I think I remembered that. I think I remembered that you didn't care for him. Bet you $5. UConn beats Purdue, Mike. All right, you're on, Wyatt. Of course, if they end up playing against each other. If they don't end up playing each other, then it's void. So far, I'm leading verdict, but we'll see for how long. One of the few fighters I dislike. UConn is going to win it all. Go New England. Good job, Jim. You passed Wyatt? Oh, yeah, you did 36-78. Good job, man. Yeah, you're in the lead by over 400 points. Good stuff. Yes, cheers, Jim. UConn is going to win it all. Go New England. So Robert didn't like the way he disrespected Cowboy. I remember that, man. Apparently Cowboy didn't like it either as he kicked Alex's ass all over the octagon. Yep. Did Damon get 8 hair transplants since his last fight, or is that a toupee? That'd be funny. Fighters fighting with a toupee. That's damn hilarious. You imagine knocking somebody's toupee into the third row? That's got to be a unique item, though. If somebody's got a toupee and the dude uppercuts him and that toupee launches like 3 aisles back, that thing's got to be worth thousands of dollars, I would imagine, right? Because, like, it's it would certainly be the only toupee ever knocked into the crowd during a UFC fight. Damon says he's getting vengeance for Cowboy. I think he'll fight angry and get KO'd. Oh, damn. All right, Damon Jackson, 4 years older at 35, 2 inches taller at 5'11". Hernandez, the cheater, fined 20% of his purse, came in at 147.5, and he'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. That would be ultimate shame on how to retire if my wig got knocked off, right? All right, 67% of the votes, 62% of the votes. Oh, back to 67. 67% Hernandez, 33% Damon. I'm going to close it here in a moment. Plus 155 underdog Damon Jackson out of the blue corner. Going. Any more votes? Gone. And out of the red corner, a minus 180 favorite out of Denver, Colorado, 14-7, Alexander Hernandez. David DePlug should be his fight name. Yeah, that would definitely be ultimate shame, though, Greg. Just imagine. Jason Herzog, the referee for this one. Hey, what's going on, Ziggy? Good to see you, my man. All right, you guys get the next two, this one and the next one right. We're 10-5 for our picks through 3 weeks. That 2/3 would be pretty damn good, I think. All right, here we go. Jackson in the white, Hernandez in the green. There's a 1-2 from Hernandez. So is everybody rooting for Jackson since Hernandez is a disrespectful douche? Good little leg kick from Hernandez. Jackson's got a heck of a right hand, though. Hernandez going for the head kick there. Blocked nicely from Jackson. Good little leg kick from Hernandez. And these guys fighting so far away from each other. It feels like they're fighting a Bellator cage right now. Good body kick from Jackson. Right hand from Hernandez. And Jackson attacking the body with those kicks. Oh, nasty low leg kick from Jackson. There's a good overhand right. Counter right there for Hernandez. Yeah, Jackson's got some vicious leg kicks. His hair up front does look a little funky there, White. He might have some hair plugs going on there. I don't think it's a wig, but yeah, I think he might have gotten like a hair implant. Oh, and Jackson catching that body kick attempt from Hernandez. He's got the body lock now. Let's see if he can take him down. Be nice to see a big belly to back suplex here from Jackson. Slam Hernandez unconscious. Live odds about where they started at. Minus 160 Hernandez, plus 124 Damon Jackson. As Jackson lands 3 knees to the back of the thighs of Hernandez. Good job by Hernandez. Good use of the hand to push the hips Jackson back, and they break to the center of the cage. Low leg kick from Jackson. Right hand to the body from Hernandez. Oh, good body kick there from Jackson. Put your trip to Vegas, May 27 to 31st. Flying from Pittsburgh, 4 nights at 4 Queens, $215 each for me and my girl. Nice. Good stuff, man. Hey, it does look like Damon Jackson has additional hair. WTF, Google Damon Jackson. He has pics of him bald. That's wild. And Jackson catches another body kick attempt there from Hernandez, drives him into the cage. Oh, big knees to the body here from Damon. That's 6, 7 knees in a row. 8. Give him one in the groin. No, not really. Damon just staying busy with these knees to the thigh. Hernandez just not able to escape. It's like 8, 9 knees. He'll fill those tomorrow. I mean, you think like a dead leg or a dead arm is bad. Try taking some knees there. And Jackson picks him up on his back and slams Hernandez. Great move there from Damon Jackson. 30 seconds left in the first. And Damon Jackson now the favorite in this fight, barely, minus 130. Hernandez plus money for the first time. Gonna stream the eclipse, Mike. I don't know how you would stream. You can't just like look at the sun. So I don't think it's gonna be too visible here. I didn't even think about that though. That might not be a bad idea. I hadn't put any thought into it. All right, first round. I gotta say 10-9 Damon Jackson, guys. Hernandez is a gasser. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Giagos. Let's go into the corners here.
And the finishing the time. He's looking to read, he's looking to pull and counter. He's a big, strong kid. He's not hitting counters. Let's go. Be smart. Just be smart. Use your fingers.
Took some Damon Jackson, minus 120. Not bad because he's up to minus 160 now.
29, get access to your favorite outings, live programming, meets and greets, and all the fan favorite activities. Tickets on sale now. Scan the QR code. We'll see you in Las Vegas.
All right, here we go, round 2. Good left hand there from Jackson to start the second. Hernandez came into this a 2-1 favorite. So you can just be making money on Damon Jackson the whole time. Good little leg kick from Hernandez, left hand upstairs. Oh, nasty body kick there from Damon. Jackson blocking with his elbows there. Hernandez running his fists right into him. That cannot feel good. Hernandez likely to break his hand. Good straight right on the chin from Alex. Hometown Erie, Pennsylvania is supposed to be prime area for viewing. City is expecting a lot of people. Oh, that's cool, man, especially in Erie, Indiana. I remember when they made that television show on that town. Good little leg kick there from Jackson, left hand upstairs. Damon Jackson minus 195 now, though, so good pickup at minus 20. Good straight right and the left hook there from Jackson. Nice combination from Hernandez. Good exchange. We'll never be watching a fight live in the Apex. Just found out the limited tickets are $1,500 for general admission. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Oh, good exchange of right hands. Good body kick from Jackson. Hernandez bleeding at the nose. Good right hook from Hernandez. Oh, nice right hand from Jackson. Jackson just landed a little more in almost all these exchanges. Good left hand from Hernandez, low leg kick from Jackson. Nice body kick from Damon. There's a good counter left from Hernandez, and there's a 1-2 from Alex. Both guys bleeding out their nose now. Good 1-2 from Alexander. Left hand gets through for Hernandez. Hernandez plus 300 money now. Minus 425 for Damon. Good low leg kick for Jackson. Damon via the 7th layer of hair. Well, at least I get it on noon Monday. They're letting us out for the eclipse. Oh, that's badass. Been to Erie, Pennsylvania. Stayed the night there on my drive to and from South Dakota. What time is the eclipse anyways? I kind of forgot about this. Maybe I will do like an eclipse stream or something. Timely takedown. The problem is lately is YouTube does not like you doing things that are against your brand. They don't generally promote things if they don't consider you like an expert in that field. Or at least knowledgeable in that field. Yeah, minus 620 for Damon Jackson right now. You got to wonder if the way the judges have been, depending on how the rest of this round goes in the next round, if, plus money on Hernandez might get attractive. Damon Jackson with the backpack right now. Damon looking for the RNC from the back here. Oh, and Hernandez, even if he survives, which he should here, I think he was already a little gassed. This is definitely not going to help. Oh, big shots here from Damon from the backpack. And through to, I have a 2018 Damon Jackson. I think Alexander Hernandez needs a finish. Jackson minus 720 on the odds, plus 450 money on Hernandez. Chaos 2018. I agree, man. Between 12-2 Eastern Monday. Nice. Hernandez fighting like it was. WTF happened to this guy who KO'd Benil in round 1. Dude is very inconsistent. That's why I would never bet on this guy. Because, he's one of the most inconsistent fighters. Oh, let's go into the corners here. So Damon Jackson's corner telling him, you can take him down every time. Cowboy took his soul. I agree. Chaos is 2018. Damon, Drunken Charge 2018. All right, it is unanimous, and that's what I got too. 2018. Oh, good 1-2 from Hernandez to start the third. Yeah. Oh! A big right hand from Alexander Hernandez. Watch the live odds and hedge Chaos. Hernandez just went up to a favorite. Man, big shots now. Big shots from Hernandez. He's got the back. Jackson could be in trouble here. What a comeback this would be for Alexander Hernandez. He's got an arm triangle. And if you're looking to pick up plus money on Damon again, this is a good time to do it if he weathers this storm. He's back to plus 100. Hernandez minus 130. Hernandez on top and full mount. Yeah, this is not good for Damon Jackson. And Jackson giving up the back. Jackson's up, though. And there's a big knee. And just like that, Damon Jackson back to a minus 810, minus 1450. Jesus. Yeah, what a weird moment. If you could be super disciplined at live betting and just bet like the crazy out there bets, like Hernandez is minus plus 1,000 now. Damon Jackson minus 2,100. Just a moment ago, Hernandez was the favorite for just a moment. Now Damon Jackson working on a choke here. There's nothing here, but it seems like the live betting people thought there was. He's got the back though. Damon Jackson's got hooks in. Oh, and he is unloading on Hernandez right now. And Jackson's got the backpack. Minus 345, Damon Jackson. Plus 250, Alexander Hernandez. I think the way to bet these, Wyatt, I don't know what you think about this, but this is how I've done baseball on like live betting, is pick a guy you really think's going to win and bet him once. And then every time you get better odds, keep on throwing more money down. Oh, Hernandez looks like he's going to pass out. Look at him looking at the clock. He is completely gassed. No, put all the money on Damon Jackson. If you get maybe not at minus 810, but if something swings around for a moment here, Hernandez, he looks like he just ran a marathon and a half. Get this man some oxygen. Come on, Wuss, get up. There's a 30 to 45 second delay between the feed and the live lines, and most bookies will suspend the line every knock down or takedown. Yeah, they do suspend it a lot. That's why I was surprised to not see them suspend it these last couple times. It just swung like crazy. I hate the delay, though, man. That's just ridiculous. It should be illegal. They should go back to live TV. Screw you, Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson. It's their fault. Exactly. It's almost frozen for bets unless you get lucky. I think you could have gotten lucky there for a moment. They suspend it and change the odds, Mike. It's not from betting. Okay, gotcha. Oh. No, I knew it wasn't from the actual live betting coming down. Yeah, Hernandez is so gassed. Like, this is ridiculous how you could gas so badly. Good knee to the body there from Jackson. Jackson's not exactly doing great himself here, though. Jackson just leaning all his weight on him. He's not doing a whole lot right now either. They're going to basically hug this thing out for 15 seconds, I think. You see that? Jackson just put his tongue out. He's so exhausted. Oh, nice combination there from Jackson, though. Right hook and left uppercut to finish it up. 30-27, Damon Jackson. Alexander Hernandez, get fucked. Hernandez versus Dada 5000 in Mexico City. Let's go. This could be an easy score for the judges. I expect a 29-28 unanimous for Damon. I got a 30-27. I had Dada 5000 as the underdog. All right, main event up next, guys. Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis. Yeah, I think our picks are going to go to 8 and 6, though, because you guys picked Alexander Hernandez. All right, as we await the decision, I'm going to put up the poll for the main event. Damon Hairplug Jackson, 29-28 is Wyatt. Uh-oh. They've taken a minute to judge this.
I mean, it's marginal, right, for more significant strikes. But Hernandez in the second round and third. Of course, it's not taken into consideration. Good grappling.
Wow, are they talking about this like it's a close fight?
It will be. We'll find out. Here's Joe.
If this goes the other way, this is going to be ridiculous.
To the scorecards, here are the totals. Judge Minor has it 30-27
Thank-
Hernandez.
What?
Camijo 29-28 for Jackson.
30-27 Hernandez.
29-28 for your winner by split decision, Damon.
That's the second fight that we've had where the guy that lost had a 30-27. That was freaking ridiculous. What in the hell did we just see? Who was that judge? Did anybody see that judge? Fire that judge. Oh my. That was ridiculous.
Right to the final bell, you guys were going neck and neck. You dropped in round 3. What was going through your mind there?
I wasn't dropped. I broke my ankle. So
Damon Jackson, I wasn't robbed. I drove my ankle.
it was 29-28 me all day.
And I don't have hair plugs. I had hair the whole damn time.
This week, you guys good now? You settled everything?
Yeah, that was one of the nuttiest scorecards I've literally ever fucking seen. But that is just unacceptable. What fight are you possibly watching to get there? That's seriously investigate that pick. Like that's an investigatable scorecard. Jim says WTF robbery. Oh, if you bet unanimous decision, you'd be a very, very angry person right now. And there he is, Jamal Hill, the former UFC light heavyweight champion. He's taking on Alex Pereira in just a week. So you're going to see a lot of the fighters around that are fighting next week because they're staying in Vegas. It's Vegas this week, Vegas next week. Mike, you want to do a 300? Oh, hell yeah, I do, man. Tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, let's try and do it tomorrow. I stayed over at my daughter's for 2 days, and because we were helping with that stuff, and we got that dog and stuff. I'm just exhausted. Like I was almost nodding off it for a minute. And rub this stubble on head. Yep, I see that. Made a mistake. Got that one. Are you still in the lead, Jim? Let's see here. Oh, maybe they haven't updated it yet. Still 36.78. Wyatt's got 32.44. They should update it here any moment. Oh, and I did not pick Damon Jackson. I picked Alexander Hernandez by decision. So, shoot. Jim, what's up, buddy? Cheers, Robert. All right. Poll is up. Chris, Curtis, Brendan Allen. Picked the winner, but that's all. Well, I didn't get that. All right, 3 votes in. All for Curtis, guys. If you think Brendan Allen's going to do it, get on that vote. Get on it. 100% for Curtis. Yeah. Phil says, I got Curtis. I believe I picked Brendan Allen by decision just because the points were there. Jim got to be in second for the season. He's been killing it. Yeah, you have, Jim. Yeah, Jim's been doing awesome. I got Allen. Yeah, I picked Allen too. I picked Allen by third round submission. I figure if it's going to be a knockout, it's going to be Curtis. If it's going to be a submission, it's going to be Allen. Decision, I mean, who knows? Should be some interesting live odds to watch on this one too, Chaos. That's 2 wins in a row for you, isn't it, Professor? If you get 3, you should change your name to Professor Picks. All right, here he comes, Chris Curtis. Cincinnati, Ohio, number 14th in the world. What a story this guy's had over the years. We watched him, fought to get in the UFC, fought forever, won his fight on Dana White Contender Series. But that was at the beginning of a Contender Series when they didn't push everybody through. They were pushing very few fighters through. So Curtis didn't get his chance. Then he ends up over in PFL, lost in the PFL playoffs. I know you guys know the story. Most of you know the story probably because we were doing a live stream here on it. But he lost a match. He's in the buffet line. He had just said he'd retired. I believe he put his gloves in the cage. Scott Coker runs up to him. He's on the buffet line waiting to get his food. Runs up to him and said, hey, somebody's out. There's a bad cut, I believe, on somebody. He says, if you want to fight again right now, you can fight. I don't know how much money they offered him at that point, but they might. I mean, he really had some leverage on him. I'm imagining he became one of, if not the highest paid fighters on that card to get back in there like that. And then he leaves the PFL. After the retirement, comes back, has a string of wins in other organizations, works his way into the UFC, and here we are. 7 first-round finishes, highest takedown defense in middleweight history. I'm picking Curtis by decision. I was drunk. You get a lot of points for that. I thought about that one because just the points were there. I don't see this fight going the distance, but if it does, I hope it's a really good fight. Because I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried if this goes past the third that we're going to have 2 very tired fighters. All right, here comes Brendan Allen. You guys get the walkout music and I don't. Oh, I don't play Verdict anymore, Mike. All right, Robert, you quitter. You going to play next season? Come on, man. You got to play next season then. All right, here he comes, Brendan Allen. Dude, I think you still might be ahead of me, Robert. I'm having a horrible season. Oh, no, you're not. Oh, you didn't play all for this one. Let's see for season. You're still in 10th for the season. I'm 2 spots ahead of you, Robert. If you jump in right now, I'm in 8th. You're tied for 10th. All right, we'll see if you can hold on to that lead, unemployed Harlequin. All right, Brendan Allen, 6-fight win streak, second most submissions in UFC middleweight history, third highest top position. Oh, for you gamblers out there, for those of you voting in this, Brendan Allen, one of the highest submission rates in the UFC. Chris Curtis, maybe not the best at defending those. So just putting it out there. Only 6 votes so far. 67% of you have Curtis. All right, guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like and share button. Don't forget about the donations Cash App, Seattle Mike, Super Chat, and then PayPal benedictinc@gmail.com. It's hard to pick against the guy that trains with Strickland. This is true. Yeah, I'll play next season. I took a season off. Nice. All right, well, the last day is UFC 300. I believe that's the end of the season. So, all right, Chris Curtis, 36 years old, 8 years older than Brendan Allen. Allen, 4 inches taller at 6'2". Curtis, half an inch reach advantage at 75 inches. And Curtis has the most pro fights on tonight's card with 42. That's a lot of fights. That is a lot of fights. Yeah, he's been training with Sean Strickland. And as Sean keeps getting better, I imagine Chris has got to be getting better as well. Sean's been fighting for that title shot, that rematch. Judges Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, Eric Colon. Remember those. Colon, Mark Smith is the referee, because we've had some horrible freaking judging in 2 fights tonight. Like, that was just ridiculous. Especially the 30-27 in that last one for the wrong guy. That takes the cake. When they gave Alexander Hernandez a 30-27, like, you're going to tell me you deserve to be a judge in the UFC with that garbage? All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 195 underdog out of Las Vegas, Nevada, 31-10 overall. 3-1 is a UFC underdog, presenting the number 14th ranked middleweight in the world, Chris Action Man Curtis. And out of the red corner, a minus 235 favorite out of Delray Beach, Florida. 23 wins against 5 losses. Presenting the number 6 ranked middleweight in the world, Brendan Allen. All right, and from Las Vegas, Nevada via Seattle, Washington, fights with friends, family. Let's freaking go! All right, touch of gloves, and here we go, boys. Strickland fight is pretty close. I think he should get in the shot as well. I thought he won, but I imagine they're going to give it to Izzy. All right, here we go. Curtis in the black trunks, Allen in the white. Oh, big body kick from Allen. Let's end this poll. Ends at 67% for Chris Curtis. You guys might go 8-7 on the night. I like Curtis too, but oh, good right hook there from Allen. .420 left in the first. Curtis has a lot of patience, especially, for a knockout artist. Knockout artists don't always have the most patience. And Allen going for the takedown, and Curtis really not knowing how to stop that. Allen's got hooks in. This could be it right here. Chris Curtis in a horrible position. Curtis talking to him. Throws a big right hand back and catches Allen's face. Second fighter in 9 UFC fights to take Chris Curtis down. So it doesn't happen too often. Let's check out the live odds here while this is down. Or while they're down, you can bet Brendan Allen probably quite a big favorite here. -345. Now he's at -270. Chris Curtis +200. And Curtis is looking at him like, huh? What? Yeah, Curtis trying to play some mind games here. But, and he gets up and Curtis gets out. Back to standing. Curtis is like, come on, get up, buddy. I'm not hanging out on the ground with you. All right, now Chris Curtis can start throwing those hands. Oh, good right hook to the body for Curtis. Right hand for Allen upstairs. Good combination there from Allen. Good right hand from Curtis. Oh, Allen goes for the head kick over Chris's head. A little over 2 minutes left in the first. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. 13 up in the chat. A little bit of a slow week here, but good straight right there from Allen. Not a crazy stat card. And kind of one of those weird times, too. Oh, big right hand there from Allen. Inside leg kick there for Allen. Horrible first round for Chris Curtis, by the way. Just everything going wrong for him right now. Good body kick there from Allen. Left hook to the body for Curtis. But he's out losing. He's being out-striked. He's being out-grappled. Good left hook to the body there for Curtis. Right uppercut in the left hand. Allen says, come on, bring it. Oh, big overhand right for Allen. And another. Curtis taking two to try to give one, but he's not giving the one. Right hand to the body for Allen. Oh, there comes Curtis. There's a good one, too. And the straight right on the chin. So Curtis circled his way within striking range now. There's a good right hook from Curtis. 40 seconds left in the first round. Good body kick for Allen. A lot of fights on Curtis's resume. Over 40 fights. Good 1-2 there from Allen. Oh, nice oblique kick from Brendan. And another. Oh, good left hook to the body from Curtis. And there's the push kick to the body at the bell. So big round for Brendan Allen, but Chris Curtis showing a little something at the end. Me too, Kurosu. Strickland deserves another shot. I think it should be an auto rematch if a champion loses his belt to a decision. Well, yeah, and I mean, Izzy lost his belt to a decision, but should that have been an immediate rematch? I don't know. Well, he probably would have got it if he wanted it, I guess. But Strickland, I mean, he beat Izzy so bad, like Izzy semi-retired. I mean, he's not retired, but he says, I want to take like years off. I don't think he's going to end up taking those years off because Giagos says he wants Izzy. That's a big part of it too. Is Giagos is a champion, so you know champions have got a lot of say in that. As he should have gotten the rematch, but Izzy wanted a break. Yep. Needs to be Sean versus DDP. Such a close fight. Agreed. Yeah, no, I'd love to see that one. Of course, Chimma, when it's that close, I think a belt should have a clear winner. Yep. Meanwhile, Izzy will probably get it after losing 2 of his last 4, I believe. Yeah, I think Sean should get the rematch, and then Izzy gets the winner. Or if you want to see Izzy, you know, fight a tune-up fight or something, he can. The thing with Izzy, I think one of the reasons that they justify him getting a rematch like this is he's cleared out the division, but that doesn't really pertain to Sean Strickland because he hasn't beaten Strickland. Oh, good exchange of shots. Good right hook there from Curtis, bouncing off the temple of Allen. Curtis is always a slow starter anyway, so I'm not surprised he gave up the first round. Oh, what a right hook from Curtis. Even though I picked Brendan Allen by submission, I would have loved to see a Chris Curtis knockout. Oh, big body kick from Allen. They don't come a whole lot tougher than these two. Both of these guys have been in war. Both of them can take a lot of punishment and give a lot. Oh, good exchange of right hands. Oh, nasty right hook there from Allen. Curtis has got Allen backed into the fence here. And that helped him. See, Allen ducks down, tries to get the takedown, but it's hard to get that much momentum when your back is against the fence, and Curtis had all the room in the world to back out of that. Good right hand there from Allen. And Curtis answers with one. Oh, nice left hook from Curtis. Big left hook from Allen. Right hook, Curtis. Oh, big left hook from Allen. Right uppercut from Allen standing here. And Allen with the tie clinch. Overhand right from Brendan Allen. Big knee from him. Good left hand from Curtis. I'd like to see Curtis utilize his uppercut more. But that was a nice left hook from him. And another left. Chris Curtis, he's kind of got that Joe Frazier style of boxing. He's got a great left hook. He's kind of got a thudding jab. Good straight right to the body from Brendan. And the body kick. Oh, nasty low leg kick. Straight right to the body and a nasty low leg kick there from Curtis. Both of these guys hit hard. I think Curtis hits harder. Double jab and the right uppercut from Curtis. That's the first time I've seen him throw the uppercut tonight. Right hand to the body for Allen. And a good jab and odds almost back to even. Good left hand to the body there from Curtis. Combination of the body from Curtis. Straight right, left hook from Allen. Much, much better round for Chris Curtis. As he lands a good counter right there. Oh, and there's a good right hook to the body. The left hand from Curtis. Some of these exchanges from Curtis is starting to look a little bit like Sean Strickland's. You know, he obviously punches much harder, but, you know, that whole stand in front of you and continuing to hit you. Curtis is doing that now. Snaps Allen's head back again. Oh, what an uppercut to the body from the Action Man. And the left hand upstairs, double right. 30 seconds left in the second. An incredible round for Chris Curtis. Oh, big left hook for the Action Man. And there's a right hook to the chin. And they exchange right hooks. There's a good left hook from Chris. Oh, dig into the body hard. That hurt Allen with the left hand. You got to keep going, Curtis. And he lands the right hook upstairs. Left hand for Allen. Incredible round for Chris Curtis. 19-19 through 2. I think UFC 305 in August. Is he fighting this year? Isn't taking years off? Should be at Perth, Australia, I heard. Think so too, Drunken. I think UFC 305 in August. 1919. Let's go, Action Man. All right, odds are even. Minus 15 apiece. Minus 115 apiece.
Slips off to the centre line, lands a shot, comes to the body right now, and that's what I'm talking about. Brendan's got to be careful of those body shots, and when he does get caught, he's got to immediately counter like he did.
Let's go, Action Man.
UFC 300 prelims on ESPN and ESPN Plus next Saturday night. Former champ Yuri Prohashka takes on.
All right, round 3 of 5. Good front kick to the knee there from Allen. Allen could have kind of taken that last round off as well. Nice right hand from Curtis, right uppercut from Allen. Curtis seems to be kind of getting in that zone, though. Good left hand there for Curtis on the chin. Allen answers. Oh, there's a good right hand from Allen. 4:20 left in the third. And Jamaho Hill says that was one of the best rounds of the year. Good right hook to the body from Allen. There's another one. Forgot this is a 5-rounder. Man, am I drunk? What's the 8-6 above your head? That's the community picks. So before every fight on the main card now, I put up a poll in the comment section. You guys can pick a winner, and the whole community went 8-6 so far. I started it 2 weeks ago. So this is the third event. Good left hand there from Curtis. And Allen with a nice short elbow there in the clinch. Oh, Allen talking to Curtis now. You don't usually see him talking. Good little leg kick from Allen. Oh, I think it was an eye poke there. And Curtis says, "You okay?" He says, "Yeah." Good left hand upstairs and left hook to the body for the Action Man. There's a combination from Allen. Oh, and Curtis gets poked in the eye. And he's going to need a minute.
Chris Curtis has been very unlucky with this.
Thank you, Chris. Why don't they get the guys a towel right away? Chris Curtis has got a towel. So you should be handing that to them immediately after they get poked in the eye. Should have the option of some water, too. And Chris says, I'm good. Let's get going. The towel never even came. He's like, you know what? I don't want to wait for it any longer. Let's go. All right. Neither one of these guys known as dirty fighters. So you assume that was an accident on Allen. Oh, great right hook to the body from Curtis. 240, 241, 240 left in the third. Time clock stopped for the eye poke there. But just about the oh, Curtis goes for the head kick. Allen almost falls over trying to get out of the way of it. Good straight right there from Curtis. Oh, great exchange. Both guys landed big shots. Left hook to the body again from Curtis. And they exchange right hands. The action man moving forward gets caught with a right hook. Big knee from Curtis. Big right hook from Allen. Let's fucking go! And Brendan Allen gets the takedown. Uh-oh. He's got the backpack. What you gonna do now, Chris? Action man's got to come up with an action plan. Because this is not the man you want to have on your back. Most submissions in middleweight history, I believe. And Curtis is talking to me. He says, what are you doing? What are you doing putting your hands over my head for? And Chris Curtis, the favorite right now. Plus, or I mean, oh, he's not the favorite. He's underdog. Plus 150. So very close, though. 120 left in the third. 19, 18, 17, 16, 115 left in this third round. Change my pick to Curtis KO, fourth round. Oh, he doesn't foul, but all his opponents foul him, right? Oh, didn't Curtis just say no fouls in 40 fights? Oh, I don't know if he said that. Yeah, it seems like he's always getting fouled. It's kind of weird. Oh, good shots here from Allen. This is a tough position, especially with a guy this big. I mean, Allen probably weighs 200 pounds tonight easily. Cuts down to 185. So this is a lot of weight to Curtis to take for another 35 seconds. Odds stand stagnant for the moment. Minus 195 Allen, plus 150 Curtis. Oh, Brendan was close on that one. And Curtis breaks free. Seconds left in the round. Big elbow from Allen on the break, though. That's a big left elbow. I got to see Chris's face to see if he's cut open. 2 rounds to 1, Brendan Allen. 29-28, my scorecard. Let's go to the corner of Brendan Allen. Oh, Allen's exhausted, and his corner just told him, hey, he's tired too.
These guys really went back and forth. Beautiful elbows from Brendan Allen, but Curtis with unbelievable boxing. Right hand staggers him just a bit, but here's a right hook.
Yeah, I think Brendan Allen's making a mistake boxing Chris Curtis so much. That might have been a tooth fly out from Allen. Not sure if it was spit or a tooth, but that was a hell of a left hook from Chris Curtis. Forgot it was a 5-rounder. Again? You forgot again, Robert? That was like 10 minutes, maybe. Good left hand there from Allen. Good 1-2 from Brendan. And nice left hand there from Curtis as he works to cut the distance. Good body kick from Allen. Straight right from Curtis. The most important thing for Brendan Allen while standing is just to keep distance. Good right hand there from Allen, but Curtis has got him up against the fence now. Good job from Allen in the low leg kick. Excuse me. Oh, what a right uppercut to the body. Allen's hurt. Curtis needs to jump on him now. That was a devastating left hook to the body. I thought Allen was going to go down to a knee. I don't think Curtis even realized he hurt him. Good left hand there from Allen. There's the right hand from Curtis, and Allen saying he's poked in the eye.
This is where that concentration and the focus that he and his corps said he absolutely.
Ref didn't see it right away. They're going to go an official timeout.
So let's have a look because Curtis said it was not a pole.
Oh, that was definitely a knuckle. That was a punch. He says, go back. Mark says, shut the fuck up. Now, could have been a pinky. Allen's okay. But 3:40 on the clock now. So 20 different seconds between that and the time clock. Let's go drunken charge. Get him. Oh, good right hand there from Allen. And there's a left upstairs from Curtis. Clubbing right hook from Curtis. They exchange lefts. This is a close round. Still a lot of time to go. Oh, good exchange. Both guys landed big shots. Right hook there from Curtis. I said I got 2 rounds to 1 for Allen, 29-28. There's a good left hand from Curtis. Oh, good straight right and the left hook from Allen. And Allen shoots for the takedown. Curtis didn't even see it coming. That was fast. Odds still even, minus 115 apiece. Now they just jumped. Jumped a little bit because Allen got the takedown. Oh, and Curtis immediately reverses it. He ends up on top and gets back up. He says, get up, boy. I'm not playing this game with you. Oh, and they exchange shots there. Oh, good right hook from Curtis. There's that left hook to the body again from Chris and the left hand upstairs. Oh, what a right uppercut to the body from the Action Man. And right hook to the face, left hook to the body, Curtis. Oh, and they both exchange big right hands. And Allen pointed at him. Low leg kick there for Allen, right hand for Curtis. Allen is starting to get tired. He mentioned in the corner he's starting to reach. Oh, there's a head kick for Allen. And Curtis ate it. But that's got to affect him. A couple of good shots afterwards for Allen. And Allen shoots for the takedown again and gets it. Wow. And this is a big, big moment for Brendan Allen in this round. Because it looked like Curtis is on his way to end this round. Or to winning this round, and Allen could possibly go up 3 rounds to 1 here. And he drags Curtis to the ground. He's got hooks in. 30 seconds left. Can Allen finish it? Curtis sits up. Oh, look at the hip control there from Allen. Curtis was almost all the way up, but he didn't have the hips. And Allen just sets him right back down. Traumatic turnaround in this fight. So it's all on, what did you think was more important, the beginning or the ending of the round? Because Curtis had a great start to this round. I got a 2 rounds apiece, but I don't know that the judges are going to give Curtis that round because of the way the end of the round went.
at his chest to negate level change, and we need to get our frames involved to break off and hit a clinch. If you just touch with your jab, throw straight punches. He wants to finish.
I think Curtis's corner just told him that Allen needs a finish. I don't think that's the case. I think it's 2-2 best for Curtis. Worst case scenario, 3-0 Allen.
The final 5 minutes, the corner, Extreme Couture, leading with their
And Roberts is 39-37 Allen. Wyatt 3-1 Allen. Certainly could be. Head kick there for Allen. Right hand for Allen. 3-punch combination for Curtis. Did I mishear the corner? Was Chris Curtis' corner telling him he needed a finish, or that Allen needed a finish to win? It's hard to say. Good push kick to the body there for Curtis. Body kick from Allen. Hopefully somebody finishes this fight so we don't have to deal with whatever these scorecards are. But yeah, best case 38-38. I agree. 105, 1/2 to $1, 3.98. I'm not sure what that is, Kurosu. Oh, and Allen gets a takedown again. And he's on Curtis's back. Curtis fighting off another submission attempt here. These are both guys who have been through a lot of adversity in fights. Like, they're not guys that are going to quit on themselves. Oh, Allen working on a heel hook. And Curtis is out. Curtis steps over and says, get your ass up. Minute and a half into the fifth. Oh, what a right hook to the body for Curtis. Lands a jab and the right hook to the body. There's a good right hook from Curtis and a nasty right elbow. Left hook there from Allen. Curtis is going for the knockout here, though. You can oh, what takedown defense from Curtis, and Allen is exhausted. And Curtis is holding his head down. It's like holding a kid's head down in the water, like in the swimming pool, and you're messing with him as a kid. Good right hook there from Curtis and a double jab. Wow, Brendan Allen might be winning this fight. I'm not sure, but he is gassed. Oh, and the right uppercut from Allen. Clubbing left hook from Curtis. If Curtis realized how gassed Allen was right now, he might be able to take this finish. He might be just as gassed, though. Oh, what a right hook from Allen. And the right hook from Curtis. 2:20 left in this fight. Oh, and look at that defense from Curtis. He's seen that takedown coming. And that was a quick takedown attempt from Allen, too. And Curtis is going to, he's sprawled. He's going to score a couple points with these shots to the body. Look at him pushing Allen's head down. This is a great technique from Curtis. He's just holding his head with one hand. He's so strong. He's holding like a guillotine attempt, and then he's landing shots to the body from above. So they actually have a lot of leverage for a ground and pound. And Mark Smith says, what the hell are you doing, Allen? You can't just lay there, dude. Oh, good right hand from Allen. Left hook, right uppercut, Curtis. Oh, and Allen shoots for the takedown again. Curtis with the guillotine attempt. Oh, Allen uses that guillotine attempt, though. Wraps his arm around him and slams him. High level. That was a high-level move from Allen. He used Curtis's guillotine attempt against him. That's why if you're a guy like Curtis on a guy like Allen, like you don't even want to play that game at all. And Allen's got hooks in with about 50 seconds left here. 40 seconds. Okay. Oh, and Curtis on top. There's a good shot from Curtis. 30 seconds left in the round. Yeah, Allen is spent. Allen shoots for another takedown here. 20 seconds left in the fifth. Oh, Curtis is spent too. Flying knee attempt from Allen. Oh, man. These guys are so exhausted. Oh, big body kick from Allen at the end. Left hook from Allen. And Curtis was more spent than Allen. Oh, man. He crumbles in the corner. These guys are literally crumbled next to each other. Oh, Curtis has got a leg injury here. Man, oh, he pulled a hamstring. He is lucky this is the fifth round. Man, they put it all out there. Yes, hell of a fight, Christos. Allen is gassed and bloody, showing more damage. Curtis hurt his hamstring. Fight of the night for sure. Yes. If this goes to decision, it's judged on damage. Curtis should get the win. It's Robert. They told Curtis he needs a win, so he goes out there and gives it his all. Reverse psychology. Oh, man, that pulled him. If he wouldn't have pulled that hamstring, I was wondering why he wasn't jumping on Allen when Allen was so exhausted. But he had pulled his hamstring. If you're going to pull it, at least it was at the end of the fight. Who the hell won that? Says Wyatt. I don't know. That was a hell of a fight, man. If anything, I think both of these guys' stocks go up. And if Allen gets the decision, it's 1-1. Do it again. Allen via hamstring damage for sure. No clue how to score this now.
This is when he limp arms out. Oh, yeah, something right there. And Chris said that he heard something popping. You know, when he needs some assistance in the middle, it looks like the scorecards are together.
Oh, you gotta hope it's not like a blown knee or something for Chris Curtis.
After 5 exciting rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Judge Mike Bell scores it 48-47 Curtis.
48-47 Curtis.
48-47 Allen. And Eric Colon has it 49-46. For your winner by split decision, Brendan.
All right, Brendan Allen, 49-46, I think they said. I had it 3 rounds to 2 for Allen, but very close. Not agree, Wyatt. Let's count on damage. That's the biggest damage in the fight.
As you can see, Chris, it looked like he might have tore his hamstring. What are your thoughts on what just went down?
I hurt my knee again too, but Chris is tough as shit, man. He's so tough. He's short, so it's hard to get shots on him. I was tired in the fifth for sure. We had a good pace, especially this big. Short notice, man. Hats off to Chris. I knew what I was up against.
48-47 Allen, but I don't hate a draw, right? All right, guys. Fight Your Friends post-show coming up. Don't go anywhere.
The street like I got, do what I'm doing. I'm out here. That's short notice against the guy that already beat me on short notice. What's up? Dickies, you know I'm gonna whoop that ass, so come get this business.
So you mentioned
As he's calling out Giagos Du Plessis. That may be a fight that happens one day.
the official call out from yourself right now is Giagos.
100%. If I can't get it,
6 wins in a row.
okay, let's run it back.
All right, whatever you guys want to talk about. Whether it's what transpired here tonight, boxing, UFC 300, whatever it is. We're a week away from UFC 300. Wyatt, if you want to come in on Messenger and co-host, we can take some calls in here too. Actually, let me take a quick restroom break first, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. 425-791-8730, the number. Big win here for Brendan Allen. I agree with this decision. Strike 48-47 Allen, but I don't hate a draw. Yeah, it's just hard to have a draw in a 5-round fight. All right, of course. Pahea versus Hill next week. After that, Nicolau versus Perez, UFC 301. We have Pantoja and Steve Erceg. And then Derek Lewis returns against Nascimento in St. Louis, Missouri. 301 will be UFC Rio de Janeiro. Back to Brazil. All right, let's pull up UFC 300, guys. We're a week away. We've been talking about this card forever, and it is finally here. Well, actually, me and Wyatt are going to do... me and Wyatt are going to do a show on this later. So, we can do a quick once-over, though. Anybody who still wants to go to Vegas, contact me immediately. Or if you're going to be in the Vegas area, me and Jared are the only ones so far that ends up going. We're flying in on Thursday. Both of us will get there just about the same time. I think within about 10 minutes of each other. And there he is, PBR Street Gang in the house. What's going on, my man?
Not much. Just finished short. How about yourself? Aside from just calling a whole bunch of fights.
Oh, pretty good, man. I've had a pretty good weekend. Yeah, that was a heck of a fight, man.
Yeah, it was. It was really good.
I don't know if you were able to watch it or just listen, but...
No, I usually watch the fights the next day.
Okay.
Yeah. So most of the time they're on so late, and I get up but my shift starts at 6, so that means like I had to get up like 4:30 in the morning. So.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't be watching them generally either.
Yeah. And plus, I like listening to them through you. It's kind of like watching kind of like listening to the old boxing on the radio back in the day. But yeah, that was a really good fight. But quick question.
Yeah.
The other day you had mentioned a fight to put a bet on. It was a women's fight.
Oh yeah, that was well. It would have lost. It was
really?
It was Germaine De Randamie and Norma Dumont, but
Okay. I thought it was a fight for UFC 300, and I'm going back up to Tulsa tomorrow, so I'll be up in Oklahoma where I can go to the casinos. And I was like, I couldn't remember who it was that you were talking about. So I was like, I better ask him, and that way I can go put some money down on that fight. But never mind.
Hey, well, we can put some bets while we're in Vegas. So.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Were you looking at making some bets while we're there, or which fights are you looking at?
Oh yeah, I'd put some bets on there. Davison Figueiredo, even though he's a big favorite, he should knock Cody out. So lines are moving a lot on that Bobby Green Jim Miller fight. Like, it's almost to even money. As much as I like Jim Miller, I just think Bobby Green's going to be too fast and too much for him.
I'm really rooting for him, because I mean he's like 100, 200, and now 300, and I really kind of hope he gets a win on 300.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I can bet against him. just because I think I'd rather see him win than to win the money.
Yeah. I mean, gosh, dude's just been around for forever.
Yeah,
I mean, it's hard to believe. I rewatched UFC 100 and 200. They had them up on YouTube. UFC had them up on YouTube here the other day. It was really, really cool to go back and see some of those old fights on UFC 100.
Yeah.
But do you remember back in the day what they called UFC? Aside from obviously UFC.
From UFC 1, that's the only thing I ever remember him calling it was UFC. Yeah.
It was I don't know for sure how late in the cards that they did it, but it was labeled no holds barred, like no rules.
Oh yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah.
I'm not for sure. Maybe I'm sure somebody in the chat will be able to fill us in on when they stopped. But back in the day, I want to say, aside from like egregious fouls, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, they would say no holds barred, and then when they had the rules up, it was fish hooking, no fish hooking, which is poking the eyes, and then biting. That was the only rules. You could groin strike.
Right. That's what I was just about to say. Who was the he was a white guy, had a big, huge, cheesy, like porno mustache, dark brown hair. He was a really famous fighter. But anyway, I can remember him like blatantly like reaching into the guy's shorts and just like squeezing dude's junk and then just pounding him right in the goods. And I was just like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, that was Keith Hackney against Joe Son. I felt bad for Joe Son at the time until I found out what a horrible person he was. And after I found out how horrible he was, like I'd like to stomp him in the groin a few more times. Yeah, dude was like multiple rapes, just like is involved in like a gang rape. Dude was just a real piece of crap.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's also the guys. For people that don't know, I don't know if you remember or ever watched Austin Powers. Joe Son was Random Task in the Austin Powers movies.
Oh, that's right. I totally missed that. Good call on that. Good catch on that. But yeah, I just remember him just like blatantly like reaching into the guy's shorts and just like squeezing his junk and then just pounding him right in the jewels. I was like, oh my God, what is this?
Hey, I mean, Bruce Lee said, he's like a real fight. It's not like a competition. He's like, it's gonna be I use eye pokes and groin strikes.
Oh yeah,
what works.
No, I don't usually. I mean, I can't remember the last fight I got into. Maybe it was like in the military. Yeah, I can't. It was in the military. But like I don't. To me, there's no such thing as a fair fight. I fight to win, and that's I'm walking away from this, and you're not.
Yeah, fight's a fight. Yeah,
that's the only rules I got.
Yeah.
But I heard you earlier talking about Gaethje and Holloway. You don't think Holloway's got the durability to to get a win over Gaethje?
I don't know, man. Gaethje just hits so hard. Holloway Poirier knocked him down pretty easily. You could tell how much harder Dustin hit the last time Holloway went up to lightweight. But a lot of people have been saying Holloway's put on a lot of muscle too. So, I hope he can. He's still got such skinny legs, and Gaethje's got devastating leg kicks, man.
Oh gosh, what was he? He had like a little tagline that he said a couple of times on fights. Is like, I'm 3 leg kicks away from beating anybody.
Yeah, that's scary.
I mean, his leg kicks are. I mean, I'm trying to think now that we're talking about leg kicks. Was it Pat Brown got a standing TKO from leg kicks?
Pat. That doesn't.
I'm trying to remember, but there's only been like 1 or 2. I wouldn't say more than 2 like standing.
Stoppages from leg kicks. Yeah.
From leg kicks.
Well, one was Marco Huas against Paul Varlins back in the day. There's another one that happened within this last year. I think.
Oh, really? Was it? I can't. I'm trying to. Do you remember who it was?
I don't. And then another stoppage. Obviously, it is leg kicks. It's different, but it was Khalil Roundtree when he landed that side kick to the knee. I can't remember who he was fighting, but blew the guy's knee out and ended the fight.
Oh, John Jones is really good at doing that. He's really good about that getting people like hyperextending their knees, and it's one of the things I really like about him. Is like he, say what you will about him in his personal life, but like he goes in there to like hurt people. He's not planning on winning on points. Yeah. He goes in there to like hurt you, and to me that's kind of like the whole thing of the fight, right?
Yeah, that's yeah, he definitely goes in.
He doesn't fight like some guys. You can tell what they really don't want to like really seriously hurt their opponent. Like they're definitely fighting to win, but like John goes in there to like maim you, like give you a limp in your walk, or like yank your shoulder. Like his shoulder pulls, like he's really good at. I'm trying to remember. Was it? Oh gosh, now that I want to talk about it, but like he was just like yanking on this guy's arms, and I was just like, man, his shoulders just gotta be hurting from that.
Oh, he dislocated Vitor Belfort's shoulder, or yeah.
Yeah,
or was it the other way around? Did Vitor have him in an armbar? I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was Vitor Belfort. He about took his arm out. He ended Thiago Silva's career. You're talking about the leg kicks. With basically ended his career. He was never the same.
Yeah. Like his like kicks that he uses to like hyperextend guys' knees. It's just like, oh, that just looks so painful. But aside from Gaethje and Max, were there any others that you were looking at for 300 that you had your eye on?
Oh, J Dig said Glover's shoulder. For betting, I don't know. I usually, when I really get deep into betting, like I'll probably watch some tape this week. Like I watch like a lot of different tendencies and things that guys do. I'll probably have a better idea after me and Wyatt do a breakdown. We're gonna deep dive into this pretty good tomorrow. Alexander Rakic and Yuri Prohaska. That's gonna be a fun fight. I think a lot of people aren't talking about that one.
Right, yeah, that is going to be good. I mean, it's such a stacked card. It's pretty, like, I couldn't see them putting on a what would that be, like, I'm trying to think of the word for when they put something like every 300 years. There's a word for it, like centennial, bicentennial, that type of thing. But yeah, I mean, 300's got to be like.
It's like 15 current and former champions on this card, I believe.
Yeah, it's just, again, the one that I'm really watching is Jim Miller. I'm really rooting for him.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Second fight in.
I hope that. Well, can't remember who I was listening to that was talking about that he was going to retire after 300, and I really hope that he can go out on a win.
Yeah, no, that would be awesome.
Like Jim Miller's been putting on some like top-notch performances for the longest time.
Yeah.
I mean, you just look at the guys that the roster of guys that he's fought. It's just like a who's who.
Well, if he hadn't had Lyme disease for like, you know, fighting through like 2-3 years of that, who knows? You know, he could have been champion for sure.
Yeah, that is right. My dad had Lyme's disease, and I tell you what, man, that messes with you hard.
Oh,
like,
wow, I didn't know that.
really
Yeah,
bad.
it's really bad. I know that. J. Dig says, Canyoneers stopped Anderson Silva with leg kicks. Thank you, J. Dig.
Right. Okay, I'd forgotten about that one. The one that I was thinking about was heavyweight, but I could have swore it was Pat Brown, but maybe not. My brain's a little bit fried from work today, so it's like.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah,
I get it.
I had to go and pull up a whole bunch of fights and see the number of leg kicks, like standing TKO from leg kicks. But anyway, I just was gonna give you a shout out, say hello, thanks for the fights today. You made my work go a little bit quicker. I was able to listen to you on the we got like a little overhead speaker, and as long as it's not like, you know, where people who call can hear it, you know, they don't mind us listening to the radio, so it's always fun whenever I can listen to some fights at work. Makes the day go by better. But
Nice.
anyway,
Well, hey, glad to have you. Good. Thanks for calling in.
One thing. Before I go, what time are you getting into Vegas? I was able to change my flight, and I'm getting there. I was going to get there at 3. Now I'm going to get there at noon.
12:10. So I'll be there 10 minutes after.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a call when I hit the airport, and we'll just ride on over to the hotel together. And I can't remember when you said you were going to be leaving, but I got a late checkout just in case if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. Rushed. Yeah, no, I'll be flying early Monday morning. So it's like 6 a.m.
I got a late checkout for it, so I won't be rushed.
All right. Sounds good. Hey, thanks for calling.
Talk to you later, bud.
All right, later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, guys. Anything else anybody wants to talk about? J-Dig, something seems fishy. Breaking news. John Jones just released video footage of his house and his encounter with a female drug tester. Shows her leaving him, walking her out, and her giving John a hug. Interesting. You're on Fights with Friends. Who am I speaking to?
Hey, Mike. This is GB, man. This is Bobby, man. I don't want you drinking that cheap-ass, gay-ass Bud Light, Mike. I'm going to send you a motherfucking $100 in Bitcoin, and my ninja, you got to drink quality beer, okay?
All right.
This is that G. Brian. That G. Brian. Remember that Brian is G. You know why I'm a real G?
Why is that, Brian?
You know why I'm a real G?
Yeah.
Because I'm from Guam.
Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome.
Real G's come from Guam. And you know what Guam stands for? You know why we so gangster and we so hustler and we so bowdy in Guam? Because if you ain't making $300 a day, you ain't eat.
Yeah? Oh, man.
Yeah, everything costs money there. Don't you know in Hawaii, a $10,000 stack of $100 bills can't buy the land under it?
Man, yeah. Makes sense.
And don't you know, Guam is 15 times smaller than Hawaii. So guess how much the land costs?
Oh, a lot.
15 times more.
Really?
And
wow.
Guess where my family's from? Guess where I walk to school every day? Guess what my view of was walking to school every day when I was a kid in kindergarten? The beach.
Yeah.
And my great-great-grandfather owned 60 acres of the beach.
Oh, wow.
And guess who bought it all from him? The Japanese. The Japanese do in Guam just the same way they do in Hawaii. They doing us dirty. It's called hostile business takeover. They're coming in, buying up all the land, making golf courses and hotels and all this stuff that they want to come to, and it's way out of price range and way out of pocket for your average everyday islander. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that sucks.
And that sucks, yeah, because they're doing it and we're letting them doing it. No, it's our fault. So you know what the government did? The government got smart and they said, nope, we're going to take all this land right here in the north, and all of this is only for islanders to farm and live on for 99 years. You can lease it for $1 a year as long as you're farming and living on it. For 99 years, you got that lease.
That's awesome.
And that's just like in the Philippines. They can do that. The Philippines, that's good. And that's where I want to retire because, man, it's too expensive for me to live in Guam even. And I'm from there.
Oh, yeah.
And it's too expensive. Hey, these taxes and this inflation is real and it's killing me, man. I know it's killing you in your business too, ain't it? Ain't it killing you in your business?
Oh, it's tough out there for everybody.
And
right
these
now,
Dana
man.
White prices. Let me tell you what. Dana White is a smooth criminal.
Yeah.
Because he be jacking the fighters. He be jacking us on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And do you ever get a refund?
Oh, of course
not.
not. Of course
If
not.
you're unsatisfied, no refund. Even if you have a legitimate reason, no refund, because you agree to the terms and conditions, which they put in the smallest, finest print that you can't read, unless you got a microscope that can see into space.
Yeah.
Then you can read it. You know, you got the Hubble telescope.
Yeah.
If you got the Hubble telescope,
That's
then you
pretty
can
good.
find it and you can read it. You know?
Yeah.
You know? And you need to hurry up and get you, not a trust wallet, get you a MetaMask, because MetaMask is about to do an airdrop for people who be using it and swapping on it. And MetaMask is the biggest, the oldest, most trusted, most secure crypto wallet in the game. But you need to get a Seattle Kraken account because they're in Seattle. And come on, man. You got to buy Xbox, man, and you got to use T-Mobile. T-Mobile's here in Seattle.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, T-Mobile's in Seattle, too. Yeah.
Seattle's Kraken exchange is the crypto exchange where you sell your crypto. This Bitcoin, when I send it to you, you take it to Seattle Kraken's exchange. You sell it there.
Really?
Because that supports, guess what? Seattle.
Yeah.
Buy Xbox. Because that supports, guess what? Microsoft, which is where? Guess where? Seattle. And you know what? Buy T-Mobile and use T-Mobile. Because they're from where? Seattle. And guess what? Buy some damn stock in T-Mobile and Xbox and Costco. You eat in Costco all the time. You shopping at Costco all the time. Buy some damn stock in Costco. Throw it in your IRA. Forget about it. For the next 10, 15 years, you'll be a millionaire.
No, good advice. Yeah, no, Costco's killing it. They're going to continue to
You know,
kill this
everybody
economy.
eats at Costco. But do they think about, wow, if I'm eating here and I'm buying everything,
Yep.
what if I buy some stocks and now I own this motherfucker?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got some Costco in my IRA. Yeah.
I'm spending my money here, and guess what? When the value of the company go up, my wallet go up. Oh hell yeah!
That's one of the only ways that average
I'm
people.
Educated.
Yeah.
I'm an educated, undereducated, 3-time Walla Walla graduated. 2.5 strike 7. They got me on the half strike. One more half, I get caught half stepping one more time, and I'm out.
Oh damn! I didn't realize they had a half strike. That's crazy.
No, that's not real. I'm just making.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? I was like, what's a
you know
half
what?
strike? You
Where I'm
got
from,
me.
Back in Guam, you know where Guam is?
I don't remember.
It's I got you good on that one, like you got us good on the. What did you do? An April Fool's thing this year?
Yeah, I did April Fool's thing on the.
I missed that one. I must have missed that one because I was busy. But this guy I watched on YouTube got me good with that one. The guy that taught me about the Costco deal and to watch about stocks every day, Richard Fain. Now you should watch this guy because he's an ex-NFL player that got hurt after 3 years. He got kicked out of the NFL because of his injury. He done blew all his money, all his millions and millions he made, squandered it, and had to get a job. And guess what? He became a banker making $30,000 a year. And then he educated himself slowly in stocks. And now he's a multi-millionaire with real estate, rentals, flipping real estate, buying stocks, selling stocks, and investing in businesses and watches, Rolexes and all this. Yeah. Man, he just got out there and got to hustling. And he just said, NFL gave me money and I blew it all. I'm going to make it back now.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
He got his money right because now he's living up in a big $1.5 million house in Florida. And he's selling his other house for $1.2 million.
Oh, good for him. Yeah, if somebody wants to make some money,
$5 million worth of houses in his pocket right now.
Unfortunately, working is not the way to make a lot of money anymore.
That he moved out of because he bought a bigger and better. And that's hey, I want to be like that. You know, the Jeffersons, remember that old show?
Yep.
Hey, moving on up.
Yep.
To a deluxe apartment. I can't afford no deluxe apartment, though. I'm just living in here.
Well, maybe you'll get something deluxe in the Philippines like you were talking about.
Recovering from a car accident.
Oh, so sorry to hear that.
I'm balling on a broke budget status. I got like 0 plus 0 equals minus 23 to the 10th power. That's how much money I'm making. But I'm doing crypto moves. I'm trying to trade it, trying to learn, and I'm doing stock moves, and I'm getting educated.
Yeah.
Because I already been to Walla Walla 3 times. Walla Walla State Educational Facility.
Yeah, stay out of there.
All they did there was teach me how to be a better criminal.
I believe it.
They do not. I repeat, they do not rehabilitate you there. You know what they did to us? Me and all my homies and it's a shame. They put us into forced slavery.
Ooh.
They made us work for 50 cents an hour while they're selling all this furniture and all this.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. It's horrible.
And all this and all that. And we're raising birds, pheasants for the Department of Wildlife, Game and Wildlife.
Yeah.
And we're doing welding. Where I was in the welding shop, and I was working on big rigs. I was fixing big rigs, trucks, and I was welding, and I was driving trucks. We got the farm out there, right? So we farm hay and crops, and so we're selling hay and hay.
Yeah,
making us work. When you get a raise, you know what your maximum you can get is $1.10 an hour, and I worked 12 hours a day, 6 to 7 days a week, the whole time I was there, and thank goodness that Moses and God led me out of there, but I'm still not free. I'm still going through this inflation slavery and this minimum wage slavery, and I'm halfway in and halfway out, and I got that 2.5 strikes. Even though I only got 2 strikes, I got 2.5. I'm counting it as half because they're just waiting for me to catch one more. They catch me slipping one more time. The judge is going to throw the book at me. He's going to put me under the bus, and then he's going to build a new jail on top of me.
Damn. Yeah. Well, be careful out there, man. You gotta. Hopefully you make it big in this crypto.
I'm trying to get out of these old ways. I'm trying to make a new way, And see, you're doing good with your business and everything. That's good. Are you still doing that, or did you sell that, and are you on to something else?
I sold the tortilla business. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you sold it, and then now you're just waiting to decide what you want to do now.
Yeah, just taking some time off, trying to build this channel up a little bit. I dusted off my old other channel. It's called Mike's Sports Experience. I'm gonna do a travel channel
and,
too.
Like I was saying earlier in the chat,
Yeah.
you need to make a fight league, because look at Cryptos or Us. He has the YouTuber fight league, and he's going to get other YouTubers like him to come on there and fight. And just look what Jake Paul did. Jake Paul came out of nothing.
Yeah.
And I don't like him
because
all he ever did was trash houses and be white trash all his life and wreck cars and make reckless videos and put people in danger. And the young kids,
yeah,
because he's an influencer and TikTok and all that. That's why I don't like TikTok and I don't like social media.
Oh yeah, I hate TikTok too. What was your?
We grew up without all that and without the internet and everything like that. And we went to school. They taught us to get a job, go to school, get good grades, get a job, and earn it.
Yeah.
Jake Paul ain't never worked a job like McDonald's or whatever.
No. What was the crypto place you were saying? What was it called again?
Get Seattle's Kraken. Kraken Exchange is from Seattle. Get an account there. I'll send you the link. That way, when you sign up, I get a bonus and you get a bonus too, or else Coinbase. So that way, I get a bonus and you get a bonus too. And all you got to do, I think all you got to do is deposit $100 and buy $100 worth of crypto or Bitcoin, and they'll give you $10 for free. And then they're going to bonus me $10 too. Then you can sell the crypto right back and get your money back. See, that's free $10. I just taught you how to do it, and then you can have your wife do it. She get a free $10, and have your kids do it. And then $10, $10, $10, and then I'm going to send you the stock app that will give you free stocks just for depositing money now. Listen to this one's even better. You ain't even got to buy nothing. All you got to do is drop $100 in there, like a savings account, and they're going to give you free stocks. And then you can, a couple of days later, take that $100 right back out to your bank, and you got some free stock.
All right.
Nothing tastes better than free money.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Hey. Well, thanks for calling in. Yeah, if you can get me that, I will check into that for sure. And give me your info so you make sure you get your referral fee.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll send you your referral. I think about that YouTube Fight League, man.
All right. Yeah.
And Jake Paul already did it. Jake Paul's making money.
No, I was asking what's the YouTube Fight League? Maybe I'll fight over there.
Yeah, you could do that. Contact Cryptos or Us. This is a Korean guy, has his channel. His name is George. His Cryptos or Us is his channel.
Okay.
Just send him Brian sent you. Tell him Brian sent you, and tell him that you want to be in the fight league for something that
All right.
It's like a YouTuber MMA. But I'm pretty sure that they're going to have strict rules to keep protection and keep you padded up.
Yeah.
So you don't get X'd out of your YouTube
All
career.
right. Yeah. I don't know if I'd still fight. I'm old now. I'm 45 years old. I don't know if I should be fighting, but it's a thought.
Hey, we got something over here. We got the backyard fighting league. And it's cool because we just all gang up. We all drink beer and watch, and guys get in there.
Here in Seattle?
And we got the rules, and they got little small gloves on.
In Seattle?
And it's just like that. And I got like I said, I got like 20 homies.
But that's in Seattle. You got backyard fighting in Seattle?
We're down to make some money from banging.
You're in Seattle though, right?
Out here in the street and getting paid nothing.
You're in Seattle,
I keep
though?
telling them, quit doing that. Quit doing that. Look at MMA. Look at boxing.
Yeah.
We got to get paid for getting your jaw broke or getting your chin took, man. Don't get your chin. Don't get your grill busted just for free.
Where are you at? Where are you in Seattle?
I'm over here in Gig Harbor right now, right across the water.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You're over there. Are you over there fighting in street beefs though?
Yeah, I'm just a hop, skip, and a jump away, and Burlington. I could catch the ferry.
Okay. All right. Well, sounds good. We'll have to catch up later.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
All right. Thanks for calling in, Brian. Appreciate it.
Get you what do you call it? Wait a minute. MetaMask. No, not a MetaMask because they can't take Bitcoin. But you should get MetaMask too. But get you a Trust Wallet.
All right.
This Trust Wallet is owned by Binance. And it's easy because you can sell your crypto right there within the wallet app.
Okay.
And you can buy it within the app.
Hey, all right. Well, thanks for the advice. Take care, Brian. Thanks for calling in.
All right. You too.
All right. Later, man.
Great show tonight, Mike. Great
Thank
job.
You. Appreciate it. Bye. All right, Brian R., everyone. All right. Any more call-ins? If there's no more call-ins, we'll cut it for tonight. Give everybody a few minutes. Let's run through a little bit of UFC 300 here real quick. Oh, let me. All right, Wyatt's calling in here. Good. Hey, what's up, Wyatt?
Yo, how's it going?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Good. Well, heck of a fight there to end that, man.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if they've handed out the awards or not yet, but I'm pretty sure that should be fight of the night, at least for the main card of the ones I saw.
Oh yeah. I didn't watch the prelims today either, but I did watch 2 prelim fights, but.
Did you see the Walter Walker fight?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't. What happened?
I'm honestly trying to remember now. That's been Walter Walker won. I know that.
I thought he lost. I thought he lost.
Did he? Oh man.
Because it's Johnny Walker's brother, right?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's Lucas Brzezinski did end up winning it. I thought Walter was going to end up getting the decision, but Lucas is a better fighter. Yeah, that was weird.
And he sucks. Lucas Brzezinski is a horrible fighter. So I mean, it kind of shows how bad Walter must be.
Yeah, it was a weird thing with Walker. Like he had shit for stand up, but Lucas's wrestling is also shit. So yeah, Walter would take him down at will, but then go back the other day, Walter would take him down, but then Lucas was winning on the feet. Yeah, it was a strange one. Yeah, it did end up going for Lucas, who was the better fighter. It's the weirdest thing, but yeah, he was definitely the better fighter tonight, I thought.
So it sounds like it was a lot like Carl Williams versus Tafa then, right?
Yeah. Very, very similar, I would say, yeah.
I was looking at Brzezinski, like doing research for the card, and he fought Carl Williams, who's the guy who beat Tafa in that hilarious fight.
Yeah.
Carl Williams might be my favorite heavyweight now because he's the most hilarious fighter, like probably on the roster. He fights like an absolute retard the whole time. Like if he gets a takedown, he always lets them up. And then if he can see that he can easily take the guy down, he'll just choose to stand and get the shit beat out of him for no reason at all.
It's like negative fight IQ.
I would honestly recommend you and anybody listening, if you have Fight Pass, watch Brzezinski versus Carl Williams because it's hilarious. I'm not kidding.
That sounds like a 420 stream.
That would make sense. But he at one point he almost broke the cage. He like picks the guy up, runs literally full clip as fast as he can against the other side of the cage, and then the cameraman falls off. And DC's like, holy shit, I'm surprised the cage didn't break. So anyway, Carl Williams is my guy now.
I think I remember that. I think I remember worrying that the cage was actually gonna like come undone.
Yeah, and they talked about like how it must be like literally screwed into the ground because it should have just gone flying.
Yeah. Oh man, the cage is a lot more secure than it used to be. I bet you there's still a lot of those issues in these smaller leagues with the cage coming apart and crap.
Yeah. I mean, imagine Carl Williams in the minor leagues. Because he was at one point. Like, what was he doing there?
Oh, yeah. Or some of these guys fighting with, like, their homemade cages in their backyards. Oh, here it is. Oh, fight of the night was Chepe Mariscal and Morgan Charriere.
Really?
I disagree with that. I disagree. Performance award, Ignacio Bahamondes. And the other one was Cesar Almeida. I didn't see that fight. I agree with Ignacio.
What was that one again? Oh, the head kick knockout?
Yeah. I thought that might be an early stoppage for a moment until they showed the replay, and I was like, oh, no, definitely not an early stoppage.
Jim asked Williams against who? So Williams against Brzezinski. I'll spell his name here because he's got a weirdo name. But man, you won't be disappointed, Jim. It's one of the funniest fights I've ever seen.
That would be a weird compilation of just like funniest moments in MMA. Just like
it'll all be like 3 people probably because it's gonna be like tons of Carl Williams. Who else is a funny guy? Probably Pat Barry just being a dumbass.
Yeah.
Who else is funny? Well, I mean, maybe Kevin Holland.
Oh, yeah, Kevin Holland for sure.
But, I mean, in actual fights, rather than, like, them talking, I don't know if there's many guys that are funny. It's kind of hard to be funny as a fighter.
Yeah, you shouldn't be funny while you're fighting, mostly. Oh, you know who was? Is it Michel Pahey, I think, was the guy that used to...
Yes, the guy who does backflips and all that stuff.
Yeah, and he would burn himself. He'd be kicking somebody's ass, and then he would burn himself out doing a bunch of backflips and end up losing.
I'm pretty sure he even, in one fight, he won the first round dominantly, and then the other guy goes to his corner, sit down to get, like, iced and water, and he doesn't sit down. He just does backflips the entire time between rounds.
Yep, I remember that, yeah. Yeah, what an idiot.
He won his last fight, but I mean that's because it ended in like 30 seconds. Because if it goes more than 2 minutes, he's in trouble.
He's taken fighting much more seriously lately, though. I don't think he's going to be doing those kinds of things anymore. God, I hope.
Dude, his last fight, he did like a 20-minute dance recital on his way to the cage. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah, I remember him dancing and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know how seriously he's taking it.
Yeah. Well, at least he wasn't doing backflips, I guess. I don't know. It was better.
It was better. And it wasn't in the actual fight itself. So.
Yeah. God, I'm thinking, there's so many fighters that have just like they're winning fights and then, they do something stupid. I mean, I hate to throw his name out of that, but you want to talk about a stupid move. Korean Zombie and Yair Rodriguez, like he had that fight in the bag. Why are you exchanging blows to the bell? I know you want to be a fan favorite, but...
Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. But that's something that a lot of them are guilty of, right? Max Holloway kind of invented that, and lots have followed suit, so...
Yeah.
But then there are really stupid ones. Like, Chael Sonnen is kind of a dumber fighter than people realize. Chael Sonnen's done some dumb stuff. Like, didn't he take Fedor down and then do, like, a backflip or some shit to, like, land on his head and then Fedor beat the shit out of him and won?
Yeah, that was weird. Oh, God, Fedor beat him so badly, yeah.
And then his amazing spinning back fist fall on the ground for Anderson to kill him. Like, he's done some dumb stuff.
J-Dig says Diego Sanchez when Fabio was his coach. Oh, man, that was such a crazy story.
I think Diego Sanchez in general. Like, he went to the next level with Fabio, but, like...
I think they'll do a movie on that, because Diego's finally coming out with a lot of the shit that was going on, and it is even worse than what we thought. It was so wild.
Was he blackmailed, or was he just such an idiot that he let this guy control his life?
It sounds like a little bit of both, like some financial blackmail, and probably it sounds like a lot of just this guy telling Diego that he could do things that he really couldn't do, and Diego believed him.
I'm sure there was like levels, like steps to like get better in the Fabia program, and then the last step was literally to jump off a cliff to see if you could fly away.
Yeah, it's kind of like Scientology or something. I mean, I know it's not exactly the subject, but this, I think, is freaking hilarious. I don't know if you watch any of the documentaries on Scientology.
Dude, what happens like whenever anybody brings up anything political or religious in the chat, you immediately shut it down, but like Scientology, you just go off on.
Well, fuck Scientology. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck, man?
If you watch the documentaries on it, you would understand. There is not two sides to this story. That's why I don't.
Tom Cruise could be in the chat right now. You don't know.
That's why I don't mind shitting on Scientology. And if anybody's offended, if they're in Scientology and they want to push Scientology, they can leave. I don't care. Right. Like Democrats and Republicans, that's half of the nation on each side. I don't need to be losing half of them. No, they had a plan. So if you overpay in the Church of Scientology, or like they owe you money, they will write you out an IOU for your next life. I'm not making that up.
Hell yeah, I need one of those.
Dude, how fucking genius is that? Because people believe it. I mean, it's evil. It's beyond evil, but like how you get somebody to believe, oh yeah, we'll just give you your money in your next lifetime.
I mean, there's been way more corrupt stuff done than that, but like the thing is, like one of these people got to be right. Like somebody knows what's after this, and it could be like just nothing. Like you just die in its darkness, and there's no soul, there's no nothing. It's just over.
Yeah.
But if not, somebody's right. Somebody knows what's going on.
I'm really starting to lean towards the simulation theory.
I mean, you've honestly convinced me a little bit towards that. Not like I'm like a full believer or anything close to that, but I mean, I was like 0%, and now there's probably like 0.5%. Like it's just, it's something that I never thought that made any fucking sense until you started talking about it. I'm like, there might actually be there's a chance, a small chance that makes a little bit of sense, especially with what's going on in the world now. So.
Yeah, it's just there's no rules now. It's like we're not what is going to shock you right now? You hear something and you're like, "Oh yeah, okay, well, I heard something crazier last week," you know?
Yeah, it is. It's you can't be surprised in this day and age. Yeah. Like, look, dude, Jim just said Chimaev's banned for life. I'm not surprised. Yeah, sure, he probably ate somebody, right? Like,
from the States, probably. No, he. So the guy that funded him is like
Fabio.
No, he's. I think it's Chechnya. I want to say he's the president of Chechnya, and he's like on some big terrorist list and stuff. Which I don't know how involved Chimaev is with him. I think he just fought, and he needed somebody to fund him, or he'd have never made it to the UFC. So I don't know that I can really blame him a whole lot. Maybe there's more to it. But yeah, the dude that funded him is definitely a really bad dude from everything I know. But, I mean, you know, we have presidents that would be considered, I'm sure, considered terrorists by other countries. So
every single one. Yep, they all
right. Right.
It's like a requirement, again, in this day and age, in order to become like any kind of high-level politician, is you have to be an absolute pile of dog shit. So literally, like, check box number one, and if not, you get denied, and you don't even get a chance to get in.
Maybe that's why they teach you like the golden rule, like in school and things, like, oh, sharing and all this stuff, and be ethical and things, because they want you to be ethical so they can just run over the top of you.
Or it's like reverse psychology trying to create these monsters to rebel against shit.
Yeah, could be.
Right? Because, I mean, especially when you're a kid, you always want to do what people say you can.
Equal and opposite reaction, yeah.
I don't know. That's what I think. But, well, fuck, I don't even know what I think anymore. Nothing makes any sense. It's a simulation, right, Mike?
Did you ever see the South Park episode where they find God, and God's like, this is the religion that had it right?
Which one is that? Which religion was it?
It was Jehovah's Witness.
Okay.
Which is definitely not right. I like South Park, but it can't be Jehovah's Witness.
Hey, you don't know. Any of them could be right. We don't know.
I mean, I guess it could be, but
literally anything could be right.
Pretty sure it's not.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's so crazy, and let's not dive too deep into this, obviously, but like the amount of people that are just die-hard, complete support Christianity or complete support Muslim or whatever. It's like, how can people be so divided on stuff like this?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of, I don't know, it's all just kind of crazy. And there's like, I think it's more with Muslim where they're like very, very die-hard with it. But I like, people just aren't open-minded anymore. And it feels like it's changed a lot, at least in the Western world in the last several years, where it's like, hey, I'm like a really strong believer in this, but I respect anything you believe. And now it's like, I'm a really strong believer in this, and if you disagree, I fucking hate you. It's like, what?
Yeah, I don't know how we got back to. Well, I know a little bit of how we got back to this radicalism. a few special leaders in a few countries kind of push things along with the internet, but yeah,
wild.
It's gotten very radicalized again. Like we're
So,
going back to the dark ages.
Chimaev, is he still able to fight in Saudi Arabia then? Yes, I guess, right?
Yeah. I think he just can't come to the United States. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the UFC is gonna want a champion that can't come to the United States.
I mean, at least he speaks English.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see an issue with it, especially like online. It's not like we can't all watch it. If he can't come to the United States, who cares? I don't have an issue with it.
So it's also strange because doesn't he have citizenship in Sweden?
Yeah.
So what the hell's the problem?
Yeah.
Like,
why
does he have
guess
to be funded by anybody? Why can't he just like, you know?
Well, he's not funded by him anymore, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know, but just he got put on like some list. We have like these no-fly zone lists, and you have these like terrorist lists. We're a weird country, man.
They need to up his funding so he can get on some fucking EPO, this lazy gassing bum. Dude, that was ridiculous. Full training camp. After one round, he's gassed. Usman's still going after three.
Oh, dude, could you imagine Chimaev on the best EPO, like Lance Armstrong shit?
How about we one-up it from Lance Armstrong, get on that Marab shit?
Yeah, Marab's got some pretty crazy cardio.
It literally doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And he's just like Trevor Peak, who lost. And by the way, full disclosure, I didn't make a single cent tonight because I bet $10 on what's his name, Campbell, via decision at plus 600, so won $60. Yeah. And then I lost exactly $60 on Germaine De Randamie. So I won 0 and lost 0.
Oh, that's the other fight I watched. I watched Germaine De Randamie when I was setting up. I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, I lost money on that too.
Did you? She looked like dog shit.
A little bit, yeah.
But she is old, and she just had a baby, and she was the one who gave birth, so...
Dick says, Dillashaw EPO. What is that, like the EPO that just gives you no chin? I swear it's just like you just walk in and tap him on the chin and he's unconscious.
Yeah, that was the craziest odds I've ever won on. I bet Cejudo via knockout, which was plus 750.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So this was my third best in terms of odds ever, but it was only $10. But on like plus 600, and then I got plus 602 on a different parlay, and then plus 750 is by far the craziest odds I've ever won.
Okay.
All because of that EPO. So there you go.
Yeah. I got a 13 times on a parlay once, but it was mostly PFL. Check out the PFL odds and bets and stuff. I think it's a lot easier to make money, to be honest.
You're probably right, but I have this thing in my mind where a lot of PFL fights are rigged.
It's possible. It's possible.
There are some weird things going on in PFL, man. You ever see like the earlier fights? Like there'll be so many guys who are like plus 600, plus 700, and they just destroy the opponent.
Yeah.
It's just weird. There's some weird stuff going on.
Yeah, there was definitely some big upsets over there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Yeah, I've watched it pretty much from the beginning. I didn't watch this last Thursday because I was busy. I was out of town, but...
Right. So you excited to go to Vegas or what?
Oh, yeah.
What's your plan for that? Obviously, you're not going to stream, right? You're going to tweet about it? You're just going to enjoy it live? What's the plan?
No, we'll enjoy it live. Yeah, I'll probably get on Twitter some, but then, we'll do some videos around Vegas and stuff. We're going to be at the PFL event the night before.
Right.
Yeah.
Who's the main event for that? Some no-name trash can or?
It would be a shitty Apex card, but it's a pretty decent PFL card.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. It's that Clay Collard. Clay Collard is fighting. He's fighting Pitbull Fahea.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pitbull's got to be getting old, no? He's been.
He is, and he just fought. So he had a different opponent, and then all of a sudden it changed. Like I got a notice like a couple days ago. So Pitbull might be coming in a real short notice.
Okay, so I don't have the actual website up, but I'm just looking at the odds, and according to the odds, the main event is such a pile of shit, dude. Okay, so it's Robert Wilkinson, who's the guy who lost to Adesanya in Adesanya's debut, and then he got like cut from the UFC because he was so bad. Do you remember him?
I don't remember who he fought in his debut.
Okay, well, anyway, he was kind of, they're feeding Izzy somebody who is shit, and it was Wilkinson. Yeah. And then, so this is the main event. It's Wilkinson versus Tom Breeze. You remember Tom Breeze, the guy who's had like 4 different times in his UFC career where he got too scared to fight, so they cut him when he was in the back room?
Oh, is that what happened to him? I remember the name, just barely.
Yeah, he had like anxiety issues, so he would like literally get to fight day, make weight, all of that. And I think it happened I'm pretty sure it happened 3 times where he just got too nervous. And
yeah, that sounds familiar. A lot of fights that were canceled. I have a suspicion that there's a lot more fights that have been canceled for anxiety than we know about.
Yeah, I would agree. But this guy's notorious for it.
Yeah, which is one of the reasons I don't think Nick Diaz should ever fight again, but that's apparently he's talking about it again.
Wait, what do you mean that's one of the reasons?
Oh, because Nick Diaz has such bad anxiety.
Really?
Oh, he has horrible anxiety, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. So he's like the opposite of Nate. Because Nate clearly doesn't care at all. Yeah. No, Nick has some pretty bad anxiety, yeah. Shit, I would have never guessed. I don't know Nick as well, though. Like, I've only really seen, like, him fight. I haven't really seen many interviews or anything of him.
Yeah, I mean, it was all back in Pride, and then, of course, the Strike Force days, and I think it was Elite XC. I think he was champion, and I think he's champion Elite XC, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, he was good back in the day, but I don't think his skill set translates to now, let alone his aging and everything else.
He's 40 years old. He was off for so long because of those stupid marijuana, submissions and stuff. All right, I'm bringing up the card of the PFL right now, and yeah, they're...
Oh, just a bunch of bums. Bum City. Bum.
It's, they brung in all the... They have access to all the Bellator. They
brought in all of the bums. Yeah.
That was the biggest thing that they got by buying Bellator is they actually got some decent fighters. Like Brent Brimus is on this one.
Brent, that's the guy who fought Chandler when Chandler like got all nervy, right? With his
he's beaten some decent guys. So I don't know who the guy is he's fighting though. Bruno Miranda, never heard of him.
How do I find the card? Like,
go to PFL. These guys are really good at hiding things, kind of like Bellator.
Yeah, I'm on their website, and I still don't know where the fuck to go.
So go to schedule, and then go down to PFL season.
Okay.
Yeah,
they can't do camera work, they can't do websites, like what the fuck?
Dude, and all the fighters here, all these fighters that most people don't know who the hell they are, it's just their last names on here. Like I don't even... Until you click on the fighter. Like I know Carlos Jr., Shoeface, Antonio Carlos Jr., but like there's very Very few of these fighters, even I know what their first name was. If I don't know, no, most people do not fucking know.
Jesus Christ. Tom Breeze is fighting at light heavyweight?
Yeah.
Dude, he fought at 170 in the UFC.
Really?
Yes.
That's wild.
What the fuck? And then if you look at the picture of Wilkinson, no wonder he's better in PFL. He's all juiced up.
Oh yeah, I imagine their testing is not top of the line testing at all.
Well, they probably are, but he probably has like anxiety medication, which is literally like trenbolone or something.
Yeah.
Wait, so according to this, the main event is, I forget the guy's name, the guy who Buckley made a highlight of, right? I can't say his name.
Kasangane.
Yeah. Who the fuck is he fighting? A silhouette? He's fighting a silhouette man.
Yeah.
In the main event.
Alex Pelosi. Yeah.
Who's that?
Hell if I know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Wait, how do you even see his last name or his first name? Oh,
you have to click on it.
Oh my god, this website, man. Jesus.
Dude, like who designed these websites? I think the UFC designed PFL's website.
I think Dana White got somebody to hack in and put a virus in just to make everything confusing. Dude, this is shit.
What?
Oh, and look at Pitbull. Do you see the picture they use of Pitbull? This blurry, pixelated picture.
Oh, yeah. What the hell are they doing over there?
Dude, that looks like they took it off of, a freaking post that was, thrown away. That's a junk file picture that he took and then put in the garbage can because it's out of focus.
Yeah. That
and
or one of those ones. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Clay Collard. I mean, he looks pretty straight out of, the freaking dumpster here.
Clay Collard's a good fighter, though. I think, honestly, he'll probably be favored in that fight.
This is Pitbull, the good one, because there's two of them, right?
Yeah.
Patricky and Patricio, and one of them's good, one of them sucks?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say that one of them sucks, but one of them's definitely much better.
And is this him?
No. This is Patricky. This is not Patricio.
No.
Yeah, this is the younger, worse Pitbull. Yes.
Dude, I'd really rather just watch Carl Williams fight for 20 rounds than watch this card.
Dude, you got Tom Breeze in the house.
Tom Breeze is gonna be leaving the house as soon as his freaking entrance song comes on.
Robert Wilkinson, yeah.
He's gonna see Wilkinson and be like, "Yeah, anxiety's back. I'm out of here."
Yeah. Wilkinson does look pretty ripped too. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! This is just a bunch of posers. Do you see these pictures? Holy fuck!
Yeah, Clay Collard.
It does one from the Collard fight.
Nothing against Clay Collard. I'm not saying anything, but I mean that picture. He looks like he's somewhere in the higher echelon of the KKK.
Look at
he might not be the Grand Dragon, but he's an assistant or something.
Look at Dufort in the next one though. He's trying so hard to put his traps out. Look at that.
Which one?
One down, Dufort, the Canadian guy.
Oh my god!
Look at that picture, man. He's trying so hard. Ugh.
Oh my god! I think my son had bigger traps when he was 8.
Wait, go down one more. The dude on the left, I forget his name, but look at the picture they use. He's a fucking mummy.
Oh, this is great.
What are they doing?
Oh, I gotta look at these odds. I'm gonna rake it in, dude. Yeah,
because they used a picture of this guy having a fucking seizure, dude.
Yeah. There for a while, I was just going to PFLs and I would find 4 pretty big favorites, and I would just parlay them all. And I won 8 to 1, 7 to 1, and then that 13 to 1, and then I got screwed and I stopped. But
this is amazing. I can't believe they use these pictures.
J-Dig says they uploaded images with their 56K modem.
I guess.
Yeah, right.
Jesus, fuck.
Wyatt's not old enough to remember 56K modems.
Well, I knew what he meant, though.
Yeah, no,
But no, I don't remember what the hell that is. But yes, I'm with you.
When we would turn on the internet, it would make these annoying sounds like your computer was going to blow up.
Like dial-up, kind of?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 56K modem was dial-up, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then some
You know
people
what-
could only afford $28K, which was me for a while.
Damn. Yeah, that was a different time, hey? The internet was around, but it really was so different because it was so much slower.
I remember having internet so slow, and I'll try not to stay on the subject because I'm sure I sound like a 90-year-old man.
Dude, go for it. We spent, what, like 35 minutes talking about Guam's economy? Talk about whatever the fuck you want.
But yeah, so you would log on to a site, and there was nothing. We're not doing video at all at this point, but I would open up a site, like a double click, and then while I was waiting for it to load, I would literally go shave. And then when I came back, the light, something that takes like 5 to 10 minutes. And then I would come back and your page would be loaded up and you could read what was on the page.
Yeah.
Like that's
Damn,
how
you must have been shaving a lot, huh? 50 shaves a day?
Yeah. It's amazing the internet. Well, I had to shave every day when I was with stupid Winco there for a long time.
You and your fancy suit to be in a grocery store. God damn. I still can't even picture that.
Oh, the suit in the grocery store? I think Safeways does that too, though.
Still?
I don't know about still, but I know
that
they
sounds
did
like a dial-up
10,
internet
15 years ago. I don't know.
It's really weird with this PFL card because the further you go down to the more unknown guys, the better the pictures are. They're like legit pictures when you get to the bottom.
Dude, I think Dana White put this whole... Brent Primus doesn't have a picture.
Yeah, who the hell's Brent Primus?
Come on. He was a freaking lightweight champion in Bellator. He doesn't have a fucking picture. Oh, it's the Bellator guys. Look at this. They don't have pictures. There's Brent. It's all the Bellator guys. None of them have pictures.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, they are not on their shit.
You can't expect PFL to get all this stuff up in a mere, 3 months, man. You got to give them some time.
Scroll down to the first fight of the night.
Okay.
Nunez versus to be announced.
Now that's his name, Taba.
Let's see, what's Taba's record? Oh, 0-0. All right.
Oh, he's a new. See, there you go. His full name's Taba.
Yeah.
Click on that. Can you imagine them doing that?
He's 3 years old.
He's how many years old?
It says 3. It says age 3. He's 145 pounds, and it says he's 3.
Where does it say he's 3? I don't see that.
On age. Go to fighter details from, fighting out of, and then it says age 3.
View bio. Did you go to view bio?
No, I just clicked on the fighter's name.
Yeah, he's 3 years old.
Yeah.
Dude, this is going to be a fucking banger. Who is he fighting?
Whoever it is, I'm betting on him.
Taba versus
Nunez. This dude Nunez. We had to click on it to figure out what his first name is. But
maybe that picture of Nunez is enhanced and it's actually from 1964 and he's 89 years old and it's Taba the 3-year-old versus Grandpa Nunez.
Marcelo Nunez. Yeah, why is Mike Tyson and Jake Paul not fighting on PFL, to be honest? Like that.
Because they have pictures of both of them and they can't have a fight where there's 2 pictures.
That's true.
Obvious. I mean, we should have had Mike Tyson versus 3-year-old Taba.
Jeez.
How is he 3 years old?
Right. Jay Dick says, waiting for a picture to download of a chick you were talking to see if she looked good back then would give you an anxiety. I remember the old AOL chat rooms and everything. Yeah.
This is wild.
Yeah. Oh man, it was a wild time. It's amazing the internet even lasted. It's amazing we weren't just like, what? This is bullshit.
It was bullshit. It was even bullshit in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Man, I cannot believe I forget the guy's name here. Let me find his name. The black dude from Sweden. Sadaboo.
Sabadoo Sai. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe they used that picture. Why?
Yeah, what the hell is going on with that's our fucking champion.
I know. He's like a sought after dude in the PFL. He's made them a bunch of money, and that's the fucking picture they use of him?
Right.
Also, if you zoom into the picture, it's not even just that his eyes are partially closed. Look at his left eye on the right-hand side of the page. He's completely cross-eyed in it.
Yeah, I see that.
How is that happening?
Oh, man.
It's like they photoshopped just a disaster on his face. And
I was like, hey, take this heroin and we'll come back and take your picture in another hour. Yeah, right.
Or it's like the cameras from the 1800s where they click so slow that you can move around in it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
Oh,
The
Professor
Aperture.
Chaos says, guy from my gym is fighting on this card. I bet on him as an undercard. Oh, Michael Dufort. Plus 240.
Oh, the Trap King.
The Trap King. He's fighting, that's Mads Burnell. Oh, dude, Mads Burnell is a killer. He's actually a really good fighter from Bellator.
I was really hoping Taba was the guy who was at your gym. Because I wanted to see how a 3-year-old was fighting.
But, yeah, I don't know. That's why the picture of Pitbull is so shitty, because he's the only one from Bellator that even has a picture. Like, how the hell are you still working here? And this is the picture you posted on this website, though.
I mean, at least they got that Brazilian flag looking gangster in the back, but his face looking rough.
It looks like when we did have dial-up, it looks like when something was like 40% downloaded. Like before
Yeah, it's just like, fuck it. I just got to submit this assignment. It'll do.
Yeah. Chaos says, Mads Burnell going up a weight class. Dufort used to be a welterweight. I want to know if they're drug testing the 3-year-old for growth hormone. They better not be.
Dude, his numbers got to be all over the bloody place. Prepubescent kid.
Yeah. Just give him whatever he wants. He's 3. Come on.
He's not going to pass the fucking CTE test at 3 years old. He probably doesn't know how to read yet.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think Sabadou Sai. Maybe Sabadou Sai was never their champion. It's because they're.
Yeah, I think he was. I thought he was.
Maybe it was because Impa Kasangne is their champion now, but maybe Sabadou Sai was last season. Or season before.
Oh, I thought he was a different weight class.
Maybe he was at one point. Maybe he moved up. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he was 185.
See, this guy's fighting. He's going to have a bottle in the corner between rounds. JJ, oh my God.
Who is?
The 3-year-old fighting.
Oh, shit. I mean, that's
nobody from PFL is ever going to come on my show for an interview. They're going to be like, fuck you.
What do you mean? He doesn't even exist. Taba, the 3-year-old from nowhere? Who fucking cares?
Josh
Where's
Silveira.
he from? Does he have a flag out here?
Yeah, I mean, really, we're helping them. We're telling them, hey, this site is shit. We're all looking at it. We can all see it's shit. Like, can you please fix this?
What if it's a robot?
Maybe.
You ever think of that?
It might be like freaking AI or something. Does anybody know anything about the owners of PFL? Like, they kind of came out of nowhere, didn't they? And they got all this money. And
Does anybody know anything about the owners of Taba? That's the real question.
Yeah, that is true. But, like, they think they can compete with the UFC, and their business plans are right on par with Bellator, which they seem to sabotage themselves as well until they finally sold.
I mean, all these other companies do is lose money. That's what they're best at.
Yeah, is it like just like a tax write-off for somebody, or what?
Well, and we're not even talking about the fact that this 3-year-old's a heavyweight. That's a big-ass 3-year-old.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. It's like breaking chairs. Yeah.
Breaking chairs? What the fuck? What kind of analogy is that?
Well, he sits on chairs and he breaks them. I mean, how big of a chair do they make for a 3-year-old? You sit in the high chair and you're 260 pounds? Thanks, fucking toast.
That sounds so much like Walter Walker to me.
Chaos says, I'm buying the TBA stocks as we speak. All right. ONE FC is the only other organization making money, Rob. I think they're highly in debt too, actually. They might be making money, but they're definitely highly in debt.
I don't think there's a single company that's making any money outside of the UFC. So everybody's complaining about the fighter pay and stuff, which is probably fair, but that's probably the only reason they're even in business anymore.
Oh, yeah. God, I seen somebody post, I can't remember who it was, but it was a guy that fought back in the day, like a decent fighter. I can't remember what the name guy was, but he was one of those like top 10 guys back in the day, maybe top 5 division. And he posted a picture of himself fighting bloodied in the UFC, and he was back in the day when you could make a living from fighting. I was like, wow, you're not joking.
What do you mean? How could he make a living? What are you talking about? Was it a joke?
Because he got his own promotions.
Oh, okay.
You get your own promotion. It doesn't seem like fight pay. I mean, can you imagine? You're making freaking 12 and 12 as a UFC fighter now, 24 grand, and then you're living in California and your rent's like $4,000 a month.
And then it was John McDessie. You remember him, I'm sure. he fought in Australia, and then he had to pay taxes in both Australia and in the U.S.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. What a bunch of crap.
But you're totally right. The only time you could actually make a living as a fighter without being literally #1 in the world would be when they had sponsorships. When they were allowed to have any sponsorship. There's literally no other time that they could make any decent amount of money. Yeah. And I don't know why there wasn't more fight back with that. Like, that was such a big deal. Because guys would make, like, without exaggerating, guys would probably make, 8 times, 7 times as much money from sponsorships as from their salary?
Some of the guys, definitely. The ones that were, like, outgoing and...
Yeah, with personality and stuff.
Yeah, and some of them still make, some money at sponsorships. They just, obviously, they can't wear the stuff down to the cage.
It's so different, though.
But, most of the fighters that I know, like, actually, like Kyle Nelson in the UFC, I mean, like, he does decent, but he's got a lot of promotions over there in Canada. He's, like, one of you guys' only good fighters, sorry. But, and
he's not that good. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. And then he runs a full-time gym. He's got like 6 jobs.
Fucking classic. That's how we make a living in Canada. Have you seen some of this shit in Canada with regards to inflation?
No, we've been paying too much attention to our own inflation. What's going on there?
Oh, dude, it's so much worse than it is there. So just as an example, you know those fruit platters that you can get at the grocery store that are like fairly big? That you get for like a party or whatever, that has like carrots and celery and whatever in it. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? And has the dip in the middle?
Yeah.
In Vancouver, this girl like put this thing up online that went viral. $45 before tax. Not exaggerating. I can send it to you. $45.
That's crazy.
That's how much it should cost to fill up your fucking gas tank, dude. Not fucking buying pieces of vegetables.
Right? Yeah. I feel so bad for younger people. I feel so bad for you because you guys didn't really get a chance to, like, get a head start. I felt like people my age, at least, like, we kind of were able to get a little head start before all this inflation hit.
I mean, inflation, obviously, is, I would say, basically the biggest problem. But even outside of that, like, obviously, I'm not very old. But even, like, when I graduated, my first few years of university, how, like, people interact at parties and shit is so different now. Because, like, you could just go, and whatever, put your hand on a girl's shoulder, like, just simple shit. You do that now, sexual assault, get that bitch in jail lawsuit. It's like, what the fuck? You can't even fucking touch people anymore?
Well, one way. Well, but if the guy does, but if a woman walks up and grabs the guy's junk, everything's good.
Or cold cocks him straight in the face and knocks him out, then that guy's a pussy.
Right? Yeah, that's the one thing I was at when people are like, oh, they got beat up by a woman or something. I'm like,
what is he supposed to do? Not, like, you know what I mean? You can't even do anything.
I get what you're saying there, but, like, if you're getting your ass beat by a chick, I mean, you can at least put your hands up and block. Like, I'm sorry, I got no sympathy for you. Unless you're in a freaking wheelchair and the chick's pushing you off a cliff or something.
Roll off, man. Roll off the damn chair.
I got zero sympathy for dudes bitching about getting their ass beat by a chick. Sorry, guys.
I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely not, like, fully in agreement there. But I will say for me, like, especially with some of the stuff that's happened to me, if I'm getting, like, physically, like, assaulted, like a girl's trying to hurt me, I'm fighting back. Sorry, dude. Like, you started it. Like, you're gonna get fucked up.
I mean, I get what you're saying, and I mean, maybe because, like, I'm a pretty big guy, so maybe, I have a different view on that and stuff. But I mean, I've had women try to hit me. It's just like, grab one hand, spin them around, sit them on their butt, and say, all right, silly, go do something else.
Right. Yeah, and if you have, like...
Go make me a sandwich.
Jesus. Hey, I mean, while I, back in the day, I totally disagree with that statement. We need to get further that direction than where we are now.
Yeah.
The roles are reversed too much. We, like, for the love of God, can we find a middle ground where, like, both genders are happy? Rather than super lopsided one way with men in the past, we're going too far the other way now.
Yeah.
And then, like, we basically reached this point where it's like, all right, we can't reach a balance. Fuck it. We're just going to make infinite genders because that'll solve everything. Insanity.
I do kind of feel, and I know I'm going to get myself in trouble here, but I do kind of feel like some guys were like, yeah, I really can't compete this way, but you know what? Yeah, I should probably change that subject.
True.
Robert says, my ex stole my grandpa's truck and then ran over and dragged me down the road. That backwards I think I missed some context here. Oh, I definitely
What the fuck
did.
is he talking about? What?
It says, I got disabled at a young age, didn't realize because I didn't work long enough.
Wait, he got disabled because his ex stole his dad's truck and ran over? Holy fuck.
This is drunken charge talk, so this is...
I don't think this is drunk talk. I think this is like full-blown ketamine trip talk.
Robert's like 6 cases deep.
I guess. He's hallucinating.
Yeah. No, 2 different stories, says Robert. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I'm combining stories. Sorry about that, Robert.
I see. Well, Mike, you tell me if you don't want to, but since we actually have some decent energy going, should we try to do the UFC 300 thing?
Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, we can just bring it up now.
But you want to like actually make a video of it now, like after stream's done?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, we're gonna cut. I think we'll cut the live stream unless anybody's got anything else they want to talk about.
Well, you can keep going if you want. I need probably 5-6 minutes, and I'll be good.
Oh, I hear you, Robert. Yeah. Yeah. No, I wasn't trying to make light of it, Robert. I was just trying to be funny, and sometimes I try to be funny with inappropriate subjects, but.
Well, dude, everything's inappropriate, man. It's 2024. Don't think you can talk about things anymore.
Well, yeah. If anybody says I'm inappropriate, I'm like, hey, I'm grandfathered in. Sorry, we could say that when I was younger.
What do you think? This is a free country, Mike? You must be dreaming.
Bitch also threw an unopened 2-liter bottle at my face. Damn, she could have at least had the courtesy to open it. That would hurt.
What if he's misremembering and they were actually just throwing a football back and forth?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. He's definitely lived a wild life. Nobody's arguing that.
Yeah. Say whatever you want, I do. Oh, I get what you're saying, Robert. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't say whatever I want. I hold back, but you have to anymore. I wish it was a football, Robert. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, that would suck.
When I was in high school, I'll make it a short story. And it was grade 12, and I was in a PE class, and we had to make our own sport, basically, whatever, just make something up. And so I had this game, which I don't remember all the details, but it was a football, and we're on a basketball court, and you have to get the ball into the hoop. And I don't remember dribbling or if you can move with the ball. I don't remember the details of that. But the game got cut super short because a guy heaved the ball across the gym and it hit a guy right in the eyeball. And he had to go to the hospital. The whole shit got shut down, and it's my game, right?
Yeah.
So everybody was doing really well on this assignment. Mine, without bragging, was probably the best one we'd done this far. And I got a C, which at that point in time was a big deal of trying to get into universities and shit.
Yeah.
Because somebody got hurt because he couldn't fucking catch a fucking football. And then 4 months later, right before we were graduating, I'm out on the field throwing a football with I don't even remember who. And then that same guy comes back out who got hit in the eye with a friend.
Yeah. And
then with the 4 of us are throwing the ball around, hits him in the eye again, and he goes down. It's dude, come on, bro.
Oh, God. Was the guy throwing the football named John Jones? No.
No, it was a different guy each time, but John Jones, I'm sure, would have fucking poked him in the eye after he hit him in the eye. All right, I'm going to sign off, and I'll be good in probably 5 to 10 minutes. So.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thanks for having me, Mike. Peace.
All right, thank you. Wyatt Matheson, everybody. All right, guys. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Great main event. Me and Wyatt will have a video up soon on UFC 300 breakdown, and I'll do something on PFL, something serious on PFL later on in the week too. Have a good one, fellas. I played that game. Wyatt says, Robert. Thank you, Adam. All right, everyone. As always, I love you. I respect you, and I'll see you fine asses next time.